Sega.
Welcome home. This is your son.
We're damned. dinosaurs.
But wait, it's not Vermintide, it's Total War Warhammer 2. What's going on, guys? Malagor the Crowfather coming at you today, and we've got an SFO campaign on live stream. I don't think I've ever done a Beastmen campaign in a live stream before. Don't think I've ever done one for my channel either, just in terms of regular videos. So this is something new for me, and we are not starting on turn 1. An audio check here, just make sure that everything's good. Let me know if my audio and everything's all right. But we're not starting on turn 1. We're starting on about like turn 115, and we're fighting the Tomb Kings. So I'm going to give a full overview of everything that's gone on as soon as we're out of this battle. But this is where we're starting. This is where I ended up last night, and I figured it's as good a place as any to start because it'll get us right in on the action and show off a lot of the cool things that the Beastmen can do once you get to this stage of the playthrough. So if you take a look at my army composition, we got a pretty nasty one. Got to appear offline because I'm an idiot and haven't already done that. Alright, here's the thing. Malagor the Crowfather is an absolute monster in SFO. His magic capacity is absurd. His Winds of Magic pool is absurd. The damage his spells do, his bound spells, everything is crazy, crazy good. It's crazy good. So, look at his stat line right now. We got 62 melee attack, 70 melee defense, 573 weapon strength. And that's before we even get into his casting potential and the summons he can bring to bear, which are pretty absurd in and of themselves. We got a Gorbel with 90 melee defense. We've got Corn Gores. We have unlocked those. I figured that going the Corn route would probably be the best play because it rounds out what this build really needs, which is a killy front line. They're relatively tanky with 105 armor. They get less so once their special effects start kicking in. Talk about that once we get into the battle itself, but take a look at that stat line. 65 melee attack, 48 weapon strength. 10 of that is bonus versus infantry. So they get 75 melee attack against infantry. Bunch of Minotaurs that are gold Chev. I mean, this is not a Doomstack kind of army. I don't typically like playing that way. If you enjoy watching 20 dinosaurs run into an enemy army, it's enjoyable the first couple times, but after a while, it gets a little bit old. I prefer a little bit more balance in my build, so we're going for this kind of style. Even the Giant that we had from day 1 and Beastmen Giants in SFO, they are so goddamn juicy. They are so good. Much faster than they are in vanilla. 90 melee attack, essentially. 700 weapon strength. It's some good stuff. Now, we are up against the Tomb Kings of Numos, the Scarab City. They have a lot of scaly boys, and this shouldn't be very hard, honestly, but it will be fun because there are a lot of things to kill. So let's just jump into a battle. So, Malagor the Dark Omen is kind of the harbinger, the herald of chaos. If you look at Morgr the Shadowgave, I'd say that he is more... He's the essence of chaos. He's essentially what would happen if you took something from the warp and just plopped it into the Warhammer world. That is Morgr the Shadowgave in a nutshell. But Malagor is the herald. He doesn't kind of represent chaos in its purest form in the way that Morgr the Shadowgave does. But what he does do is bring some crazy good mobility to bear. You might notice he has 69 speed. He runs faster than heavy cavalry in this mod, and that's kind of to represent the fact that he never got to fly because CA hates him. I don't know why they hate him. I feel like he, Kemmler, and quite a few other characters, Valkyria the Bloody in Total War Warhammer 3 should fly. CA has not gone that route. I don't know why you even give him wings. Whatever. We're never going to understand what their decision-making there was. I guess it could look a little bit janky if this guy was flying around, but kind of sucks that he's not able to. But he moves super fast on the ground because of that. Now, he has a few bound spells that are super good. Crowfather lets him summon Defiled Crows, which deal bleeding damage. Very good to harass the back line, but the more important aspect of the spell is that it deals a huge amount of AoE damage in the same way that Devolve or Flock of Doom does, but I think even more. It's a smaller radius, but serious DPS. You'll see these skeletons just absolutely melt when I get a good cast off. I'll try to get them blobbed up around the Giant, and then we'll just cast a really big one, and it should melt them. So that will be pretty fun. He's got Pit of Shades. If we take a look at his spell, well, actually, we can't do that yet. We can now. So you can see he's got Lore of Wild base, but I do have Pit of Shades and a few other things. So a lot of DPS spells, crazy good Winds of Magic pool. Look at that power reserve of 185. How is that balanced? It's not. But you don't play SFO for balance. You play it for ridiculous magic, and lots of fun battles. So we do have the Ungor Raiders. These are pretty underrated. I'm probably going to end up phasing them out at some point here. We're on turn 115, so they're going to start losing their effectiveness when I'm going up against Hyro Titans and stuff, but the Tomb Kings of Numas have not really, they haven't really invested too much in the construct play yet. So this will be our front line of you boys in the front ranks, rocking in one control group. We do have Koroks Man Rippers, also ridiculous. We got the Cavalry Bane trait, which slows enemy charge bonus and speed. 62 melee defense, super good. But they're not armor piercing like their Bestigor cousins. The Minotaurs to back up the rest of this. Now, the Warhounds have been reworked, the Poison Warhounds, you might have noticed. These guys are not like the base game. They are quite a bit larger and quite a bit more powerful. Bonus versus large, lethal poison contact effect, way less models, way more HP per model. So that'll be a fun one. You start with them as well. So we'll have you guys in the front ranks, and then I think we're gonna just make a pretty tight control group and hold the line. Now we are on a downslope, which kind of sucks. I guess we could shift, and I think we're going to. I think we'll take this hill. Probably a better location for me, with the swarm of scaly boys that are gonna be coming our way. Hey, thanks, Carter. Thanks, much appreciated, man. Yeah, Soul Stealer costing 6 wins of magic to solo the whole hexadal defense. Yeah, that'll do it. I'm surprised it did that much damage, though, because Soul Stealer usually isn't so much about the damage as it is the regenning your lord and dealing some AoE, but usually does nuke stuff into oblivion. But to be fair, I've not really used it a whole lot in SFO. Okay, so we're going to take them off skirmish mode, and I think we're going to just get this started. So, Malagor, we're going to get aggressive with this group early. One thing you'll notice about the Beastmen is they are hyper mobile. In SFO, I mean, 57 speed on infantry, it literally means your whole army is moving at like heavy cav speed, which is pretty dope. And we're actually researching a tech right now that will increase that by 10%, so it'll be more like 61 speed by the end of this, which will be pretty sick. We are outnumbered quite a lot. We got 5,000 troops on the field, so if we play this well, we might get a heroic victory. Double fast forward, let them come up. I don't think I have anything scary. I think it's literally all just skeletons. Am I using mixers on locker? Not for this campaign, no. Wanted to keep it relatively simple, but I do highly recommend mixer stuff. Absolutely adore it. It's just super, super fun. Wish the lighting on this map was a little bit better. All that sandstorm is making it a little bit hard to see, but it'll be okay. All right, let's move up a bit more and then summon some Cygors. So, one of the big things, of course, the summons are not going to degen unless you're below half of your Winds of Magic pool, and we won't be for a while because we have 183 power reserve, so, like, we don't really have to worry about that. We are not in range of them yet, though, so I am going to wait a little bit longer, keep that double fast forward. They're moving slow. They have so much, oh, they have 6,000 troops on the field, okay. Alright, we got our work cut out for us. Ungor Raiders probably aren't going to be super useful this game. The Korngors will. All I got to do, actually, I think, is just kind of keep them in guard mode and tight formation. As long as I provide that unified front, I'm not super worried. They're not going to outflank me too much. They're moving real slow. Okay. Time for some Savage Dominion Cygor action. Have I ever considered posting a mod collection? I don't typically use mod collections at all, barring like 3 or... Like, I'm using 3 or 4 right now. I can post those later if you'd like to see those. Oh, they're a lot closer to me than I thought they were. Okay. Let's back up then. Look at that blob. Yeah! That's some damage. 32 kills to start. I will take it. They have found us out. So I might actually keep Koroks Man Rippers in the rear because there is going to be that Ushabti summon. Maybe multiple of them that come in and try to mess up my Ungor Raiders. So I am going to send my Giant in, and he can beat up on them for a second here. The Gorbel as well. My Gorbel is a monster, dude. Look at that stat line. I love it. Gonna buff him up with nearest protection. Will that save you? No, it will not. Keep shooting. They're just gonna start crumbling immediately. And actually, if we get Malagor nearby, we can also get the -9 leadership penalty, so they might just start crumbling immediately. Yeah. Woohoo. That's good. It's the good stuff. Does have Jaff's Incantation of Cursed Blades, but is just Skeleton Warriors. These are our Silver Chevron. Let's break them and then pull back. Pull back our left flank. Pull back our Cygor as well. Okay. Probably time to start retreating. And send in the Korngors. So the Ungor Raiders don't really have anything high value to shoot at, so I'll just let them kind of shoot at whatever. Skeleton Warriors is fine. Send in the Minotaurs. Don't want to commit everything to the fight yet. What I do want is them to get blobbed up, so I actually might keep the Giant out front and the Gorbel out front and just let them kind of tank this initial charge. There are more Skelly Boys flanking around the side. We'll send in the Ungor Raiders over there. Okay, looking good. And there is a blob forming. So, watch this. This is called the Crowfather ability. It's an AoE spell that deals some pretty serious damage. Let's watch it. Look at that. Look at that. That's like 3,000 damage at least. Pop Helmet Discord. And just get stuck in. Okay, so we are getting outflanked. Hold on for me. Well, we gotta use more of our spells. So let's get one more Cygor. Send in the Minotaurs. Break these Skellies. Get a Vile Tide going. Oh man. That's a swarm. That is a swarm. We're gonna get some FPS drops here for sure, I think. Alright, there is. Okay, here we go. This is important. You three go deal with the Tomb King. Giant can stay in here. Giants do have a special ability in SFO called Wild War. The Beastmen one does. They all have a unique one. But the Beastmen variant gives them speed, charge bonus, and leadership, so we'll pop that. Korax Man-Rippers will, actually, they'll stay in. Retreat my Ungor Raiders because the Ushabti Summon are coming. These guys have bonus versus large, so we'll stay on target. Kill them. And have you shoot that. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Pop Apocalyptic Vision. Oh, he's running away from the Gorbel. Smart. Bring the Minotaurs back. And you guys, actually, they have literally no archers whatsoever, so I really can't do anything but just charge them from behind. Pop that map wide. Yeah, kill that Tomb King. Keep shooting the blob. Yeah, it's a little bit hectic, not gonna lie. Pop one more Vile Tide. And then a Wand of Jet. Ooh. So Malagor is already up to 64 kills. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta pump those numbers up. Okay, pull these Ungor Raiders out of combat because they don't want to be there. Giant's having a whale of a time. But he needs to move over here now. And I think this blob is starting to become a little bit more important, so keep shooting that. Korngors are starting to get a little bit overwhelmed. How are we doing on Winds of Magic? Let's get one Devolve in. Overcast it on this for sure. Oh, yeah. And then we'll get Arcane Conduit popped. Where is Malagor at? There we go. Look how fast he moves, dude. He's at 93 speed right now. Pretty good. Okay, even more Tomb Kings are coming in now because they were over the 40 unit cap. These guys up to 117 kills. They need a little bit more support. Let's send the Minotaur and the Gorbel over there. Is there another? There is one. Okay, let's kill the Lich Priest, actually. Korngors are having so much fun over there. Pop this. Go ahead and pop Helmet Discord. Right here. Oh, I didn't get the Devolve up. This should hurt. Oh, look at that leadership just drop immediately. I just burped. Nice. Beautiful. Alright, Korax Man-Rippers can go on too. Enemy Lord's wounded. Yeah, they're gonna start crumbling real quick now. Zygor's 228. This guy's 400. I don't think I've lost anything important. You guys want to see FPS drops? Oh! Whoa! It's happening. 500 kills now. I don't want to friendly fire my stuff, so I think we just go into melee. With the Cygors. I still needs help over there. Rumble, please. Oh, Malagor is starting to get beat up. Okay. Is there? Oh, there is a Tomb King in there. That's why. Well, that makes sense. Run, Malagor. Gorbel should take care of him real quick. And the giant too. Curse is gonna hit everything. That's not ideal. There's no friendly fire on the Crowfather spell, no. I don't think on any of my AoE spells. Well, maybe Vile Tide, if that's what you're talking about. Vile Tide will friendly fire, but I believe they were outside the AoE of the spell there. If not, maybe I'm dumb. Wouldn't be the first time. Let's take a look at Corngors. Watch this. Watch these guys. Bonus versus infantry of 10, 105 armor. And they should melt them. They should absolutely melt them. What are they getting hit by? I've seen that effect multiple times. Okay, I need to be really careful about that. Fire will off for both my Cygors. Yeah, like everything that got hit by the curse is not dealing damage, but the effect's staying. I don't know why. But yeah, these guys have a special ability called Blood Sacrifice. Gives them melee attack, AP damage, weapon damage, and minus 25 armor when they drop below 50% HP. So, very coordinate for sure. When they get close to death, they want to spill blood even more, but they get less defensive in nature, which I think makes a lot of sense. And they're all crumbling out of existence now, so let's just go kill them. Yeah, dude, Crowfather is just a monster when you get him to level 40, which is what he's at now. This is, like I said, turn 115, so we've played a lot of battles, and he has reached his peak for sure, which is that of a... I mean, he's kind of a blender lord in melee too, to be honest. But his role is definitely AoE chaff clear. It's a role he excels at for sure. Just charge in. There's really nothing I'm super worried about at this point. Pop that Beastmen roar. I must say, clearing out Tomb King's chaff stacks is not very difficult, but it is satisfying. They're at 6,200 HP when the spell goes off. And now it's... yeah. Now it's a little bit less. Oh. Oh. Oh, John Piano. Oh, Long Johnson. It feels good to be back. Alright, double fast forward that. Let's finish this up. Okay, so this is pretty much how the Beastmen battles are going to play. We've got a powerful front line, a lot of monsters, spread the field, get some shots in with the Ungor Raiders, but they're really... at this point, far from being the most important aspect of my army, and we are going to phase them out. And that is heroic. Okay, feels good. Are the Fire Crows from Lore? Okay, so, like I said, Malagor rather, is kind of the harbinger of chaos. So, when I say that, the first omen, the Dark Omen that he brings, are these black pinioned feathers, these crows, these hordes of crows that will settle in Empire land. They'll go near a settlement and kind of be that portent of doom that says, oh, well, the plagues are about to descend upon our civilization. It's essentially what he does. So, wherever he walks, he is surrounded by a swarm of crows. It is relatively loreful. The way it deals damage in an AoE, I mean, he turned it into an AoE spell. You need to turn it into a game mechanic in some way, so makes sense. In this case, yeah, it just ends up being kind of like a stationary burning head is the best, or maybe a Dwellers Below is a better description for it. Kind of like AoE Dwellers Below, and then afterwards you get the crows that move in and deal bleed damage and DOT over time, which is pretty cool. So, a lot of new mechanics to talk about on the campaign side of things. Is the money's not really worth it right now. We'll go for unit replenishment because we got more battles to fight. We are running a little bit low on money, so we definitely need to move on Numas ASAP and raise that to the ground. We are starting to hit that point in the playthrough where if you raise a settlement, it'll be about 20 to 25,000 for the capital cities, at least. For the lesser settlements, it'll be more like 5 or 8. Money isn't super easy to come by, actually. We are running in the negative, and we don't have multiple stacks, really. I've actually kind of neglected my second Brayherd because I wanted to make this army elite. We are going to start focusing on this for sure. I want to get Goros Heartrender up to level 20, get him immortality, and then maybe go for some Ungors and Gors, but need a little bit more money in the bank before we jump into that. I like the free DLC of Vermintide 2. Yeah, the Castle Drakenfels missions are really, really good. Like, really just well designed in general. Atmosphere on them is maybe not quite as good as it was in the first game, at least for the third map, but overall, really beautiful maps. A lot of fun to play. And they're free, so it's pretty hard to argue the point. Okay, so we're at rank 40. Let's take a look at his skill tree. So, I have invested a lot in his Winds of Magic, obviously. I wanted to get that Arcane Conduit. We do have Pit of Shades, Overcast. We do have Wild Surge, which gives increase to power reserves and power recharge rate. Revered Bray Shaman, cooldown to all spells, diplomatic relations to all the Bray herds, and more Winds of Magic reserve as well. I think the big things for me right now, though, we're getting Unrelenting Savagery, because that will buff up all my Vestigors, whether it be Khorne Gors, Slann Gors, Pestigors, all the marked Chaos Gore units. That helps a lot, giving them physical resistance, more melee defense, more melee attack. And then, of course, Bestial Butchers, or the Minotaur, the Minibus play. So, more physical resistance for them. And for Chaos Spawn, if I decide to go that route, I will probably get more Giants at some point. More weapon strength, super good. Defiled Crows, this is what gave me the AoE spell. Dark Devotion gives me more of that Beastmen currency. We'll talk about that in a little bit. I have completely skipped these three. I actually don't like them very much. Surging Warherd, for example, upkeep reduction is amazing, but I have been stacking campaign movement range the entire playthrough. I now have plus 36% on Malagor's Brayherd, which is super good, obviously. That's 36% more than you start with. Like, that's a ton of movement range, but you cut down almost all of that if you go this route. So if I go pure elite stack, it might be worth to invest. So I'm not going to spend all my skill points quite yet, but that minus 25% is a bit of a letdown. So I don't know if I'll go there. I might at some point, but and then these two, like, no, definitely not this one. Maybe for a secondary stack that goes for all Centaurs, but I have Minotaurs, I have a lot of Gors, not worth it at all. And then follow the Drakwold. I don't like the losing income from raising settlements, because that's how you make the majority of your income, right? Like, typically when you get those huge landfalls that give you 20,000, 25,000, that's where you make a ton of your money. So cutting that down by 25% isn't really ideal. I did go a bunch in the blue skill tree, but I pretty much only went Lightning Strike. I mean, growth, horde growth and all that is good, but as you can see, growth isn't really a problem for me. I'm at 28 right now. And we're not fully kitted out in this Brayherd, but we're close. I mean, we got a tier 5 Cursed Labyrinth. About to have tier 5 Minotaurs. Got upkeep reductions out the wazoo. I mean, growth isn't really a problem, so I didn't feel like I needed to invest too much in that. We do have a secondary Brayherd, though. This guy's been helping me out a ton. Next thing I do is move on Numas, and then we'll fight that with them. But this guy's going to hang back. I need him to be my fallback if Malagor dies. Once we get a bit more money, we'll start putting more into the Gors. So, in terms of the special mechanics here, there are 4 different Chaos God specific quests, and one of the ones I went for was the Heart of Nurgle. So I went all the way down into the Cursed Jungle. I wiped out Krokgar, I wiped out Khalida, who was holding out in Teotihuacan, just pushed her all the way south, wiped out all the stuff, made a ton of money, super good. But as soon as you move Malagor into the Cursed Jungle, you get this. Constant casualty replenishment rate plus 10%, more unit cap, and then better melee defense for Pestigors, so they might be worth investing in at some point as well. If you're wondering what Tribal Call is, this is what allows you to field the high-level units. So Giants, Minotaurs, or even Bestigors, for example, they cost Tribal Call. So there are a couple ways to get more Tribal Call. You can use the special currency, which is Dark Devotion, which we're generating a lot from our lords and from winning a lot of battles. And all of that stuff is available right here in Bestial Sacrifices, which is introduced in the Bloodgrounds update for SFO. And this gives you a ton of options. It's kind of like the Tomb King's Forge mechanic, Dwarf's Forge mechanic, kind of the same thing. But they allow you to awaken units. So for example, I already awoken the Khorne Gore units. I have them in my army. They cost 10,000 gold and 800 Dark Devotion to awaken. And then the unit cap for each is 4 at the start, or 3 or 4 at the start. It's 4 for me now, so I can field 4 of them once I awaken them. Slangor are super good. Would like to get some of those too. Then you can get items, special bonds that give you more Tribal Call. So if I wanted to, I could spend 12,000 or 1,200 Dark Devotion to get 30 Tribal Call. Which allows me to field more high tier units, that kind of thing. But the mitigating factor really is the money. We've kind of been running low on it for a while. So you obviously have to do a lot of raiding and a lot of fighting. So we'll move on Numos next turn. And we'll try to take them out quick. Is the Brayherd bug fixed in SFO? Had that issue the last time that didn't spawn all the time. I've not had any issues with Brayherds in this playthrough, so I don't think it's a problem for me. I don't think it's a problem in general, but hard to know. There is one new mechanic here that's pretty cool that allows you to actually settle settlements. Now, when I say settle, that's a very loose interpretation. Essentially what happens is you move into a settlement like Karag Orud, and then say, I want to settle here. And a herdstone will be erected for the Brayherd. There will be a golden dildo of the gods that arises. And once that happens, it spreads a lot of chaos corruption, kind of similar to the base game, but you can kind of use it as a breeding grounds for beastmen. You can't actually build buildings, and I do have one over here. So in Karak Azul, I made one. It just gives me a little bit of Dark Devotion, a little bit of Tribal Call, a little bit of income per turn, and gives me all these effects. So growth to all my provinces, campaign movement range for anyone moving through. It's kind of like a fallback point if you need replenishment and all that stuff. Now, the big things I've been stacking are movement range and casualty replenishment and upkeep reduction, obviously, for Malagor. So that hasn't really been such an issue. By the way, the Skaven in this playthrough, my god, they are terrifying. I allied them ASAP. I was like, I don't want to mess with Queek. He is super scary. If we take a look at diplomacy, look at this dude. Strength rank 3. And his empire stretches everywhere. Look at that. Confederated Clan Ashen hasn't wiped out Malice, because I don't think anyone cares about the Dragon Isles. He's kind of like that emo kid in the corner that no one really likes, no one talks to. This is Malice Darkblade right now. Just everyone's forgotten he even exists. He's just kind of hanging out over here. Look at that. I was like, I don't want to go to war with Skaven. But the dwarfs are actually almost as strong. I don't know how much of the mountains they have, but I think they might be strength rank 2? Maybe? Let's take a look. They're at war with me, I think. Yeah, they are.
Yes.
Wait, are they? No, they're not. Oh, strength rank 17. Okay, so not quite as strong. But I don't know if the Skaven will be able to roll them over, because their garrisons are super, super good. Karazark Rack's on the front line, though. I mean, if Queek moves on it hard, he might be able to take it. But yeah, garrisons are super, super strong in SFO Grimhammer, so that is something we got to think about as well. I'm not super worried about it, because I can fight it on the open plain. The smart thing here, for sure, is to fight an open field battle. I see no real reason to force it. So I'm gonna move to the edge. Right there, the Brayherd will follow up. And then I don't really care. Like, even if Numos is crazy, crazy good, I don't think they can take this fight. Unless they have more stacks come in. So the Brayherd will follow in directly after this turn. So unless he abandons me, then that would suck. But and if I raid, ooh, could just raid here and get a bunch of money too. So we'll go into raiding stance. Back here, we'll keep you in reserve in case something catastrophic happens. Yeah, he should be able to reinforce, I think. Either way, unless, like, they could force march and it could get scary. But I'm not super worried about it. Might be worth it to do a bestial sacrifice. See if I get a bond or something. Or herdstone. Now, these are pretty cool. There's one that allows you to summon a avatar of, like, a Gorble. An avatar of beasts. Maybe Brown Wind of Beast that does? No. Maybe it's not this one. Ah, yeah. Summon Spirit of Gorok. So that's the Brown Wind of the Wild. Brown Wind. Veners, what are you thinking, man? The Brown Wind of Wild. So you can summon a Spirit of Gorok, which is super powerful. Actually, casualty replenishment. Get that for 10 turns. That might be worth it. It's 5,500 gold. But that might be fun to show off, and that would pretty much ensure I can't lose. I feel like there are better things to spend money on right now. Alright, let's take a look and see what they do. I guess I should look at the building tree real quick. Show you guys what's up. So, if we take a look at the building browser, there's a lot more buildings. This is very common in and amongst this mod. Sacrificial Grounds I just built gives me a Wild Dragon Ogre, which is a unit I really want. We'll be recruiting him soon. In fact, I could just recruit him. I could just recruit him now. Armor Sundering, that AoE Earthshake spell that you've seen in the tournament from a couple days ago. Super good, just one-shots low armor infantry. And then it gives you a ton of campaign movement range. This is one way to stack it. I believe this all stacks. So it starts out at plus 15, then gives you additional plus 10. And then an additional... does it? That'd be crazy. That'd give you plus 50%. I don't know if it actually stacks that way. I guess we could find out. But, a lot of different buildings here. Metallic Remains gives you plus 5 armor, plus 5 melee defense. Army-wide. But you can get, like, Ungors and Gores with, like, 50, 60, 60, 60. Melee attack, melee defense. Which, I mean, in terms of cost efficiency, is probably the way to go. But I've never really been one for cost efficiency. I've been more for pick the coolest stuff and kill things. At least in campaign. Giant Slayer is quite good, obviously, because Giants are way better in SFO than Vanilla. A lot of things to go for. So we'll go into raiding stance for now. See if they attack me. Hey, Vendors, what's up, dude? And then when our army gets wiped, I can be really sad and rage quit the campaign. It was good. I do need to be careful about the movement range, though. Thankfully, he underweighed, so he's there to reinforce. So now there's really nothing Numas can send my way that would mess me up. I wasn't actually sure he was going to do that. I could have definitely seen a nightmare situation where he goes around and then Malagor gets isolated and we get swarmed by 15,000 skellies and just get wiped. Pretty fun. What makes Giants better in SFO? So their stats are better, their HP is a lot bigger, they move faster, they have special abilities like that Wild Roar I showed off in the first battle. All that stuff kind of stacks up to just make them a lot more efficient. Much better of a choice in general. And they have physical resistance too. High physical resistance. I think their base one's like 20%. So they're actually kind of a lot more resilient to arrows. Which, I mean, that's the biggest issue in Vanilla, right? Like, you get 15 archer units firing at them and they're literally dead in 3 seconds. Non-aggression pad, okay. Am I excited for versus mode in Vermintide? There was a point where I was super excited for it. I wouldn't say I'm super excited for it now. I will definitely try it out, and if it's fun, I will play it a lot. And I think it will be fun. I just don't know how much replayability it will have, and I don't know. It could be an absolutely unmitigated disaster, or it could be just an absolute blast and a great addition to the game. To be fair, people have been asking for it for a very long time, so it's not one of those things where people can say after the fact, like, oh, we don't want this, we don't want this. Like, people want it. I think the issue is that there are other problems that need fixing before they should move on to versus mode, is probably the best way to put it. Okay. I don't think my Brightheart's actually going to reinforce. Does it matter? Again, it's just all skelly boys. Now the Garrison is kind of scary, but like not really. I could just lightning strike it too. Whittle their numbers down a bit. This is why we get lightning strike. Yeah, I mean, just wipe that out immediately. What do you guys think? Should I try to take on this monstrous build? Lightning strike or no lightning strike? Let me know. I'll be patient here. Say lightning or no lightning in chat. It's like a dead even right now. It's true, we probably don't need it, but imagine how embarrassing it would be if I lost. Remember, they're scary units in SFO, dude. Like, it's no joke. Like Hyro Titan, for example. Look at that. 17,000 HP. Ushabti. Lightning, lightning, lightning. Dude, I actually have no idea. We need like a pull or something. We'll do the smart play. The smart play for now, and then we'll fight them next time. Because we'll have the Bray Herd to support. So we'll fight this first. Just completely wipe them real quick, and then... Yeah, I mean, I'm planning on the stream being like 3 or 4 hours. It would be a bit problematic if we got wiped in the first like 25 minutes. I'm pretty sure I could win that battle no problem, but... So the issue, like, if you guys remember, I did the Wood Elves campaign last time I came on stream for SFO. And everything I did was just to like be enjoyable and fun and do like the, not necessarily the smartest thing. But it ended up getting me wiped because a bunch of Bray Herd spawned in Athelloren while I was off gallivanting elsewhere and lost on stream. So probably gonna be a little bit smarter this time. We'll have some big battles this playthrough anyway, so it's no big deal. Okay. Let's just swarm him on the left side. Why did they start so close? Oh, because they're defending. That makes sense. I'm going to fire my brown wind, boys! Okay, this is gonna be really mean, though. Like, I don't think they quite understand what they're doing. Oh, no. Oh, Long Johnson. But they've got 12,000 HP to start. They have less now. Ow. Can you not do that? Thanks. Get a Cygor, and then we'll do a couple more. Let's get those Ungor Raiders up. Okay, this is really mean. Send the giant. Send in the giant. And the Gorble. Carrion think they can take the air fight? Lol. Actually, I don't even need to send the infantry in, do I? Let's wild side this. Maybe have you start actually firing at them. That'd be useful. Leadership will drop them. Okay, let's just go in. Oh! Hey! Oh! Actually, Carrion are doing a lot better than I thought they would. Kill that Tomb King. He is the only threat. Get one more devolve. So there are a couple ways to play with Malagor. You've probably seen it before, but with Shadows casters or Brave Shamans in general, and Malagor, because he starts with that -9 leadership penalty for anyone nearby, something wicked this way comes, it's one of his first abilities he unlocks. You can stack leadership penalties to the point where enemies just mass rout instantly. I personally don't find that very fun, so we're not going to do that. And I actually didn't get something wicked this way comes until pretty late in this playthrough, until maybe like turn 90 or something. But it's obviously really good. And just that -9 for anything that's low tier just means insta-rout, essentially. You two go kill him. Get the Hound over there as well. More Commander first 2. I took a bit more. Okay, I didn't realize I was probably friendly fire my stuff. Shavti summons too. Go beat him up. Alright, Tomb King's about to rout. And drop a big fat curse on me, and they're done. Oh yeah, look at that AoE buff the Wild Roar gives. I mean, on the charge when you're moving in, giving your giant +10 speed, 10% speed, and all that charge bonus. Especially when you can get like Razor Gore Chariots that start out with 100, 110 charge bonus. There's a lot of synergy there. A lot of synergy. It's still alive. Okay. So we'll probably take the casualty replenishment because Tomb Kings don't give a lot in terms of money when you sacrifice them. It's very hard, Michael. Yeah, so I've had some people ask me why I don't play Legendary. I played a lot of Legendary back in like the Shogun 2 days. It's honestly like worn on me. It's not that it's not fun. It can be very fun. But there are enough bugs in this game where not being able to load save files is really frustrating. For example, you guys have had the movement issue before where you want to move over land and then, or move through the water, and then your guy goes over land, so it'll take like a 15-turn detour. Like, that can get your horde killed, for example. Last night, I was playing Malagor and got the gate bug. And I'm actually probably going to do a video on the gate bug because it is the most frustrating thing ever. The fact that it's not been fixed yet blows my mind. It actually pisses me off. And obviously right now is not a good time to fix it because, you know, we kind of have a pandemic going on. Yikes! But I had Malagor and a giant beaten on the gate. And then Malagor just, you know, phased through the gate. Got on the other side. Gate's open the whole time. Can't pull my giant through. Can't pull Malagor back. Ends up fighting a huge savage orc horde by himself. Like, that's not my fault at all. That's just the game being dumb. And he almost died because of it. Lost all his HP. Routed. Like, that should never happen. That's one reason why I don't play Legendary. Like, it's really, really stupid. Losing your Legendary Lord or losing a horde because of that kind of thing. A bug that they've known about for... Since day one of Warhammer 1, that bug's been in the game. And they've never fixed it. And you know what? I bet you it's not even that difficult to fix. I don't know how it could be. Like, if someone's attacking the gate can't open, period. Like, already, you've already solved the problem. Oh yeah, we are using GCCM, by the way, so we are going to see some special maps that are cool. He's not in reinforcement range yet, but he should be soon. Okay, so we'll lay siege. A couple battering rams for funsies. And then probably get some kind of big one. Let's take a look at the tech tree. We have not done that yet. Okay, so tech tree is very, 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 very big, as you can see. This part's really cool. Now, I don't know how to generate a ton of Tribal Call other than just spending a bunch of Dark Devotion to get it. That probably is the late game way to do so, but I've not gotten to a point where I have the money to just wildly spend on this kind of stuff, so I've not invested in any of this so far, but there's some really cool ones. So each of these you can only pick one of these techs. So if I go Bestigors, lowers my research rate, as with everything else. The Beastmen are a bit backwards as a society. Get recruitment rank. Okay, that's cool, whatever. But then, once you get here, I can go either plus 25% weapon strength for all Bestigors, which includes Slongors, Korngors, Bestigors, and Zongors. But then I would get Rampage or minus melee defense, so not my favorite. This one, super good. More speed, unbreakable, and upkeep production. So this one maybe needs a little bit of work, because I'd say this is 9 times out of 10. This will always be your choice. But a lot of cool ones. Punishment rate, weapon strength, magic resist, meh. Missile resist, meh. Shoot a battle, I don't know what that is. Razor Gores, Vigor Loss, bonus versus large. Razor Gores are a bit more elite in SFO than they are in the base game. Giants, you can get weapon strength, speed, Vanguard deployment. Like, a lot of cool stuff there for sure. Back here, kind of prioritize the stuff that gave me the campaign movement range and all that. But getting to the point now where there's not a lot of stuff I really need from this side of the tree. So now it's kind of just buying upkeep reductions and stuff, but all this costs a lot of money. So as the Beastmen are kind of want to do, their technology is stagnating a little bit. We're not going to invest as much as we get in later stages, but for now, we are working on, what was it? Encircled price, so speed for all my units. So instead of running at like 55 speed, they'll all be running at 60 after this turn. Yeah, settlements and characters can give a lot of tribal call. So I haven't been doing the settlement thing because I need the money, dude. Like, I've been raising because that's where you make all your money. That and raiding. Well, once Numas gets raised to the ground, I think I should be able to afford a gore stack for the secondary stuff. Coming out? They are coming out, okay. Yeah. Quick save in case of crashes. There will be no reloading unless like the entire playthrough is wiped. Just because I think it's lame. Like if there's no stakes in a battle, then why watch, right? There have to be some stakes. Turn 120 or so. Turn 120. In Nehekara, taking on Numas. Might move on Cetra afterwards in Khemri. But I think relatively soon, and you know what? I'll leave that up to you guys. Where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go after this? I mean, I definitely want to wipe out Numas, take them off the map, take them off the board. But Queek is making a front line in the vaults north of me, the mountain ranges north of me. And a lot of my victory objectives do have to do with the Empire. I've not seen that side of the map at all. But we could go west, go north, go to Bretonia, go to the Empire, go wherever. Lustria. Yeah, for right now, just very hard, very hard. Okay. What I typically do, because the AI is not very good at punishing me with spells, I'll usually go just in a straight line with Korok's Man Rippers in the middle. So they can swing to either side. They've got heavy cav speed, so they can swing pretty easy. Horngors behind. Gorbul and Minotaurs spread out in and amongst the infantry. And they're attacking me. And it looks like they'll probably use only this one. They'll probably get super blobbed up there, which is where Malagor really shines. Shift over. Don't really need to worry about Vanguard too much. There is a Hydro Titan and a couple constructs coming my way. But see what they do. Okay, so there is a stack on the left side. Let's get you guys in a separate control group. You guys are my Lord and Construct Hunters. Korok's Man Rippers, Gorbul, Gorgor Bloodthirst, which we can rename. You guys have suggestions. And a Beastman Giant, who is gold chevroned. Oh, that stat line. Oh, oh Lord. Who is this guy? Best source of income for Beastmen is raiding. Yes, raiding does give you a lot of income. Hello, Tomb King. Hello, my friend. You're about to die. Like, can you imagine being that YOLO that you feel... This is so typical of Tomb Kingers. Like, their hubris is just absurd. That he actually thinks he can charge in and take on this kind of army. Take it on a whole army by himself. It's a little bit embarrassing, honestly. Talk about delusions of grandeur. I don't even know. First does a lot of damage, though. Ow. Ow. Okay. So, come on, guys. Look at that leadership penalty already. Tell me Warhammer is not majestic, though. Look at that. Is that not glorious? Are you not entertained? They'll all die soon enough, but wow. That is truly, truly majestic. I don't think they have Ushabti Great Bows, so I don't have to worry about the range capabilities at all. Balance Bar doesn't like me, but I don't really care. Ow, stop that. 4 Korok's Man Rippers, man. Come on, let's go. Iron Titan is such a badass unit. That is probably the best way to describe it. Okay, so you guys are my Construct killers now. Keep Korok's Man Rippers a little bit in reserve. Well, they are spreading out. You're like, okay, Skeleton Archers. Those will get a little bit annoying. Holy balls, dude. Can they cross over there? Stop this! I'm the Hydro Titan. Come on over. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for using that on my Minotaurs. Much appreciated. Pull back. Yeah, I guess we'll pull back a little bit and then rush forward. I don't want them to, yeah, here we go, okay. Once they start committing the infantry, then we're good to go. Oh, they do have Ushabti Great Bows. Ow. Ow. Okay, let's go forward. Here they come! Oh my god, dude, look at that. That's insane. Yeah, dude, just evolve this, man. They are swarming on the left side, too. Korok's Man Rippers will receive that charge. Swing the Ungor Raiders out a little bit more. Horngors probably need to get stuck in. Oh my lord! What in the world? Thank you, Malagor. I love you. Tigor. And then we'll pop Arcane Conduit. Helm of Discord in the center. Get in there, boys. That's a Tomb King. I'll have my Gorbel go back if he's not too far forward. Yeah, Minotaur and Gorbel go back. Deal with him. I don't really want my Korngors fighting that. What is a good AoE spell here? I think Volatile will do it. There's the Ushabti summon coming in. Pull you back. One more devolve. Oh, just Curse of Jaff that entire flank. Okay. Pop Helm of Discord to counteract. Apocalyptic Vision. As soon as I get the giant under control, I can pop the AoE spell. Should help a little bit anyway with leadership. Ungors didn't fully pull back. You guys get in. Kill him. Haven't taken bad losses anywhere, really. I do need to kill those Ushabti Great Bows, though. Yeah, he's already 200 kills. Hello? I just went down to like 5 FPS, man. Am I losing anything important? It doesn't look like it, and I have not been flanked. Nice thing about choke point maps. Okay, they're gonna crush. Okay, let's charge in and kill this thing. Horrible as well. And move Malagor to the side. Oh yeah. Oh, I see an opening already. Dude, what? That's weird. I can attack fortifications there. What does that even mean? I think I've seen that like once before. Oh, watch the kill count. Actually, the kill count didn't go up very much. But that cleared them out pretty nice. I'll go Raiders, kill that. Alright. Army losses kicks in. That is called Crowfather. I'll mouse over it again. So Crowfather, summon unit of defiled crows, triggers explosion that knocks back enemies. Explosion does not affect friendly troops. Causes massive damage in an AoE. So on top of Wild Tide, on top of Bray Scream, on top of everything else, Crowfather, once you have it unlocked in SFO, will nuke enemy blobs into oblivion, which synergizes pretty well with the Beastmen playstyle, because you've got the Giants, you've got the Gorbles, the 89 melee defense. You have stuff that can tank out in the middle of a horde. Force the AI to blob up, then just nuke it up with the Malagor, who's up to 600 kills now. So, yeah, that was pretty good. Isn't that how it works? I don't know. I don't think that's how it works in vanilla, but it definitely used to be that way. I've had multiple Ushabti summons for sure in my battles before in vanilla. They might have changed that at some point, but it used to work that way. I'm almost 100% sure. Did I lose anything? Another heroic? Who is this guy? Such a strong player, dude. My micro just on point, you know? It's like, they move into a blob, I press a few spells, their army dies. Really talented player. I've definitely had like 3 or 4 Ushabti summons in my backline before. It gets really annoying. But I don't know what is required for that to happen or if it got changed at some point earlier down the line. Okay. So, I can sacrifice... Oh, it still didn't give me the settlement yet. Alright, well then, definitely just unit replenishment for now. Could be auto-resolve territory next turn. Oh, I am worrying about my Brayherd. I would not be surprised if they commit Ritual Sudoku relatively soon. It's been a very useful army. I've had them for the last 30 turns or so. Crushed Krokgar with them, crushed Kalita with them. But they might do some dumbass stuff. For now, I like Dark Devotion a lot, but I'm going to be playing Battle, so minus 15 leadership is a bit of an issue. Yeah, I just don't need the horde growth right now. Battle Masters. Okay. Finish this. Yeah, this is how you make money. For sure. So I'm feeling a lot more comfortable in terms of my overall economic financial position at this point. Numas is raised. I'm not at war with the... Oh, Numas is dead. That was their last settlement? Okay. Hey, Indy, what do the people say? What do I think about people saying Ice Guard in the old world is too high fantasy? I think if they make all of Kislev like that, then it's going to be lame, and it'll be a bad design for the faction. If it's 1 or 2 units that are completely related to the Ice Queen, which is for the moment all we know, I don't have an issue with it at all. I mean, does it make sense that a elite guard of magical archers in service to the Ice Queen uses ice weapons? In my opinion, yeah, it does. It makes a lot of sense. If they redesign Streltsy and Droyashki, or Droyashka or whatever, and Polar Bear Cav to all have that same kind of aesthetic, then yeah, you've probably got an issue. Then I can see why people are like, oh, that's Age of Sigmar-esque, like why are they going so high fantasy with it? I wouldn't like that redesign, because part of the appeal is that their faction's relatively grounded, and grim, and resolute in the face of chaos, and that kind of flies away when you go all ice this, ice that, ice everything. But again, if it's just 1 unit, I don't care at all. Because it makes sense that the bodyguards of the Ice Queen would be ice-related. It's literally, that's just how it should be. So we'll have to see more in terms of Kislev's overall redesign, but if they stick to what they've been in the past, then I think it'll be pretty cool. Okay, I don't want to spend 10,000 on any of that bullcrap. This is pretty good, though. God, you could get all your Brave Shamans and stuff up to like 100 melee attack, man. Dang. I guess I could get the hero cap up too. That's probably a good idea. Work towards hero cap for Brave Shamans. You. I think we want you to get some stuff now. We're gonna put you in hidden encampment if I'm not already. Boros Heartrender. Now I've not shown this skill tree yet, but this is pretty cool too. So both Doombulls and Beast Lords in SFO can go for a Blessing of Khorne, Zinch, or Nurgle, which changes what they're able to do. Venris, I don't know the answer to this question. If you could answer in chat, that'd be awesome. If I go Blessing of Khorne, Zinch, or Nurgle, do I lose my Razor Gourd Chariot? In the custom battles screen, you do. You cannot pick any mounts if you go for any of those. So I don't actually know if that's going to be worth it, because my stat line right now for him is crazy. 155 charge bonus means elite infantry melts when he charges in. So I don't know if it's worth going Khorne or Zinch or whatever if all I get is like 1 unique ability or something, because his killing potential will go way, way down if he's not on a Razor Gourd Chariot. No Chariot, because those are mounts and stuff. Okay, so yeah, probably not worth it, actually. Unless you want to just go for like pure thematics. But at this point, I wouldn't even be able to afford Khorne Gors in the secondary army anyway. But there's some pretty cool stuff in this skill tree too. So we've gone for upkeep reduction, obviously. I did focus on the Ungor and Gore Herd, because we'll get Gors for him in a second. A lot of his skills I have not actually invested in yet. We've got 3 skill points unused, because I don't know what I'm going to build yet. But we're definitely going to upgrade this. Honestly, for right now, I think I'll just keep this Gors and kind of keep them like as a raiding army and keep them hit and run away from the main force as a backup if Malagor goes down. I think a lot of people would probably have more stacks than this at this point in the campaign, but to be honest, I don't know how viable that is. Like, this isn't really elite spam. I've still got half the stack is still regular chaff, and we're still running in the negative. And I've raised a lot of settlements, already like 40 or so, Oh, Brightherd, no, where are you going? Okay, thank you. Oh my god, I thought he went off to like Agril Migdal or something. I was like, no, please. Don't commit Ritual Sudoku on stream. I want you. I need them if I'm gonna take on some of the bigger settlements like Khemri. Definitely gonna declare war on Cetra real soon. I think he got beat up by Numas or something. Maybe Queek? Like, Cetra's super weak. Super weak right now. Non-aggression pact with Vlad. No. Hey, Paulies, how's it going, dude? I should start sacking places. I think. Well, sack and raise is the same thing in this. I don't know if that's true in vanilla. Obviously, the Beastmen campaign is one that needs a complete overhaul in vanilla. It's really, really bad right now. But the biggest thing the Beastmen needed, and it's already happened, was faster turn times. Same with Chaos. The faster turn times makes it so much more palatable to play. Because you couldn't do Mortal Empires before. It just wasn't worth it. It was minute and a half at turn 20 for a turn. Think about how much wasted time that is. You're spending more time on turn times than you are the actual game. That's not fun at all. But now that the turn times are faster, it's a lot more fun to play, period. But obviously, in terms of mechanics, there's a lot of stuff they need some loving with. People have been wondering, is there going to be a Beastmen DLC? I think so. I think there will be at some point. Maybe if we get real lucky, Beastmen Wood Elves would be sick. But I think that'll happen. But yeah, sack and raise is literally the same thing. And so when I raised Numas, it was the same thing as sacking. Okay, Khemri. That's going to give me a lot of money. It's also going to have a lot of stacks there, but that's probably where I'm going to go next. These do cost Tribal Call, but they're really good. Especially when you get them buffed up, when they get to like 50-50. Melee attack, melee defense. That's about as cost efficient as you're ever going to get. But we'll go these. Yeah, and then I won't even raise my upkeep that much. It'll go down to like negative 2,000, which is fine. And then we'll start raiding. So Brayherd, come on this way. Who am I at war with? What else, for some reason, Teotihuacan is still getting sieged by random stacks in the Southlands. Karak-Azul, I almost wiped them out, but didn't. And Golden Order and the Empire. I think I started at war with those. Yeah, I think it depends on the chariot thing in terms of micro. In multiplayer, yeah, it requires a lot of micro. In vanilla, as long as you're not letting them get attacked by like necrosphinxes, you can just kind of send them into infantry and they'll do a lot of killing. Oh, I like totals.
Favors the infamous.
$2. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. Much appreciated. Chariots are so satisfying, dude. I mean, Razor Gore chariots are special. They're special. 155 charge bonus equals dead infantry off the charge. It's that simple. There are two things you want to factor in to the equation when it comes to a chariot on whether they're good or not. It's their AP value and it's their charge bonus. If both those are good, which they are in the case of the Razor Gore chariot, it's a really good chariot. The reason Ithilmar chariots and stuff are bad is that they just don't have enough AP or charge bonus. Actually, I think the charge bonus on Ithilmar is decent. Their AP is kind of lackluster though. But yeah, if you have high AP and high charge bonus, they wreck stuff. Don't even need good melee attack, melee defense. I mean, it helps, but... Khemri, I'm coming for you. Wow, they're actually doing stuff? I've never seen the Sentinels even, like, move out of their settlement before. How much does this give me? So much money. Give me that money. So, I mean, the smart thing would probably be to just, like, sit back and raid for a bunch of turns in a row until I stockpile a ton of money. But I think that'd be kind of boring. So I think Brayherd will follow up, and then Khemri in 1 or 2 turns will attack. Is there anything I can do in terms of trade right now? Actually, trade. What am I talking about? Not trade. Like alliances or anything? I'm friends with Queek, which is super useful. Military allies. So, I mean, he has me super supportive. Empire can't do any random, oh, I'm going to kill you from across the map. That's not happening. We can't do it because the Queekmeister is just swarming. But I bet you the Empire is pretty strong. I do not know who the strongest faction in the game is currently.
Fortune favors the infamous.
Pjadtron, hey Andy, keep up the great content. Much love. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated. Will do. Yeah, dude, it's been really last month or so has not been fun in terms of YouTube. I'm trying to take it a little bit easy right now just because I know a lot of people are playing their own games, playing Mountain Blade and Doom Eternal and all that stuff, and there's nothing going on the games that I really like, and obviously ad rates are horrible. They're horrible right now. They're the lowest they've been in years, but that makes sense because everyone's feeling that same effect from the economy, the downturn from COVID-19, but we'll get back in the swing of things for sure. That's why I'm doing a little bit more streaming too, just because it's a bit more relaxed. Don't want to use up all my fantastic YouTube ideas when ad rates are so horrible, if you feel me. But yeah, Queek has this huge cushion for me right now. Like, he's super strong. I don't know how many stacks he has. I was looking for who is the strongest faction on the map right now. And it's like Clan Wars is rank 4. Cincinnatus of VA, love your content, Cookie. Keep it up, amigo. Thank you so much, man. $20. Really appreciate it, dude. I can't see who's strength 1.
Fortune favors
I don't know.
the infamous.
Maybe someone over in the Western Hemisphere. Maybe like Marathi or someone else. Okay, so we'll raid. We shall raid them. Raid them all. And then we'll move on Khemri next turn. Now, Khemri is not going to be an easy nut to crack. One thing I definitely don't want to do, I don't want to just play Tomb Kings, play against Tomb Kings in this playthrough. I think we will need to move on to greener pastures, literally. Thanks, Cody Jones. Much appreciated, man. I agree. My streams are dope. This guy still wants to be... Stop it. He's getting besieged by the Stuff Snatchers, which is a conglomeration of Death Runners and Horse Goblin Spider Riders. Like, it's a really weird army. Really weird rogue army. But he's been besieged for like the past 20 turns and they've not done anything. I guess they might have won. But no, I do not want to be friends with you. Okay, they're sensing it. They realize what I'm doing. They are retreating to Khemri. Blood of the Empire won't help me. Neither of these are useful in the slightest. You're about as useful as a poopy-flavored lollipop. I have a lot of Dark Devotion. I should probably start spending that on some Tribal Call or something. Tribal Call. Okay. Can I move on Khemri immediately? Before he gets back? You dumbass! Alright, let's just go in then. How should I spend the rest of my points? Should I just go campaign movement range? I could get plus 9%. Is that worth it? Yeah, I'll let you guys decide. Look at the skill tree. Tell me what to invest it in. None of this stuff. Like, it's just, I mean, it's not bad, but I don't really care. What are you guys thinking? Horde growth, campaign movement range. Should I just wait until I get more giants or something? Dude, would that be... That's part of that. Never mind. Lock of Doom. Dude, I already have like way too many spells to actually effectively use. I haven't even used Pit of Shades yet, which I probably should. I keep forgetting it's on the flip side. Movement is one of the best things, yeah. I think we could go 3 in campaign movement range. And then just call it there. And then we'd have 1 point left over for whatever. But, I mean, this is... Do I enjoy reading Warhammer Fantasy lore? Yeah, I mean, if I didn't, I wouldn't. Like, there are lots of people who do YouTube for this game that don't know anything about the lore. And I think part of that is because they either don't enjoy it or just don't care about it, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But the reason I know the lore in the first place is because I like it. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't care. Flock of Doom. So you guys do want... Is Flock of Doom super good? Dude, it's 23 wins of magic! I don't have enough to do that and Cygor summons and devolve and all of that too. Everyone's saying Flock of Doom though. Literally everyone. Alright, I'll do 1 point in that and then I'll just go 3 in movement range. Wait, that does go to 9%, right? Yeah. 10%. Oh, ooh, baby. Yeah, he's now at like 46% extra movement range, which is just hyper strong. I don't need to call you. Oh, they're at, what? They're already depleted? Okay, then. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Nice doing business with you guys. Alright, now we're making the money. We're making the money. Okay, you guys are sitting back, having a grand old time. Let's go tier 4 on you. Got 41 population surplus, so I'd say that's probably not too much of an issue. Now, this building chain is pretty useful. If you get that to tier 5, you get 100% extra income from raiding, which this is going to be a raiding army, so I'd say that's a priority. In terms of units, I don't think there's anything super important, but what we could do is go for these kind of buildings that make our units way better. So we're gonna be sticking with Ungors and Gors for a while in this stack. So buffing them up. Upkeep reduction as well. These two, I think, is this a Ruination building? Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Okay, so these are the two weapons buildings. Okay, so we can do both. Cool. Yeah, I'll do Metallic Remains then. Oh, that should be pretty nice. And get some more troops. A couple more Gore Herd. Definitely a lot of Ungor Raiders. Yeah, so you guys are talking Warhammer fantasy novel lore. My favorite Warhammer fantasy novel ever. I have talked about their books a lot. No, it might be blasphemous to say. I actually really did enjoy Rise of the Horned Rat and a few of the End Times books. Oh my lord. Oh! Hell yeah. 4 Tomb Kingers to slay. Like Fall of Altdorf, for example. I thought that was a really good novel. Really enjoyable. Very cataclysmic. And you got to see a good look at Vlad and his interactions with the Empire. And how he's willing to go to bat for the Empire because he realizes if Chaos wipes them, then, well, what is this map? What? That is Mount Everest, my dude. What the hell? Have you guys ever had any of those maps in Medieval 2 or Attila where it's just a 90-degree incline? It's basically just like straight up. I've had a few bugged ones in Medieval 2 where you literally can't even get to the enemy army. Because there's just cliffs in your way the whole way, and you're basically looking straight upwards. Those are always fun. Alright, so they'll do their own thing. They might wipe themselves. I don't know, hopefully not. Oh. Dude. Really? Well, this needs some work. What's happening? Don't want to get too blobbed up. I don't know if they have wins and This is awful, man. Oh, go beat up that Tomb Prince. Where's the Gorbel? You guys together. Kill them. Rocks, Man Rippers. Okay, we're fine. Oh, don't go there. Where's Malagor at? Let's go, hide for. So I can actually see. That would be useful. So, Ungor Raiders, own control group. Pull you guys back. You shoot the gap, kill some skeleton warriors. Ungor's having a good time. Okay. Young Prince, I'm gonna need you to screw off. Okay? Darfweedu. Swear to God, if my Brayherd gets themselves wiped, I'm gonna be pissed. It's pretty epic, though. I don't usually play battles like this. I've not used Pit of Shades. Let's do it. There's nothing to Pit of Shades right now. That Tomb Prince dead yet? Oh, you're right. Good call. Good call. Turn skirmish mode off. Alright, Corngorder's gonna go all the way around the flank. Oh, hello. Yep. That gets pretty annoying. Koroks Manipers, come on back. And Minotaurs, come on back. Poor Ungor Raiders, they're literally just there for Ushabti bait. That's the only purpose they serve. Cygor, I swear to God, if you friendly fire me... You guys cannot go that way, actually. They're gonna friendly fire me, dude. I gotta get out of these blobs, then. Giant, go kill that Tomb King. Gorbull, go kill that Tomb King. That's pretty interesting, dude. This looks like a real battlefield. Look at that. That's crazy. 10,000 troops on the field. Okay. Turn fire will off. Can retreat now. Chompty about to crumble out. I'm taking a little bit more damage than I would like, but not a whole lot I could do about that when I spawn directly behind an enemy army. Charge them. Horngors, get in there. Alright, the Tomb Kinger is dead. That's a big leadership penalty. Dude, when you combine that with Malagor's -9, ooh, Malagor, go over there. They're gonna just insta-rout. Thank you for the Centigore support. I like how it feels like they're actually my ally. They're actually helping me out. These were always my favorite battles in Medieval 2. When you have a secondary army that's not under your control, and they're just kind of roaming around, killing stuff. They're not getting their asses kicked either, which is good. Alright, let's Pit of Shades this. Dude, I'm never gonna remember to use Flock of Doom, ever. Ever. I have to hit the side arrow 3 times to even see it. Oh, get out of there, Centigores, please. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so we'll just kind of watch. Watching, waiting, commiserating. Ungor Raiders move up. They've taken the high ground. A pretty cool battlefield. Get in there. Met them all. I don't think there are constructs on the way. It's just hordes of skeletons. Another lord goes down. We're going to pop the Wild War as soon as we slam into the flank after we break these. Ooh, I see things happening. That would be cool. Let's Flock of Doom it. Melt for me. Armor melts. Oh, the charge bonus! Oh, 97 charge bonus into the flank with Flock of Doom going off. Dude, everything about the Pit of Shades is amazing. Every single thing about it is amazing. The visuals for it are amazing. The damage it does is amazing. The fact that it doesn't go flying off into the yonder is amazing. The wild blue yonder. Everything about it is beautiful. It's a beautiful spell. You know, I have a pretty good computer, but my FPS is not enjoying this at all. Not at all. What do I shoot at? That matters. I guess we can Crowfather this blob just to delete it quicker. Corngor's at 224 kills. This will melt soon after. Push! And they're still coming. Yes, indeed. It is very hard difficulty. Right. What do I need to do with Malagor? We got way too much winds of magic to use. Zygor's not useful here because we're in the woods. Could devolve him. Could Flock of Doom him. Could devolve him. We'll devolve him. Devolve is a little bit different than the base game. Lowers physical resist, which every unit in SFO has physical resist. Every single one. Lowers leadership, lowers miscast chance, so it stacks really nicely. And the crows should go deal with your shot to Dribbos to stop them from firing. We'll send them to go hunt. I don't want to friendly fire too much, so we'll stop them. Okay. And they're actually taking the brunt. My Brayherd's kind of... Oh my god. Starting to lose. Gotta push through. Gotta help them out. I've not seen what these actually look like close up. I think they just are carrion, but... Yep. That's pretty cool. I mean, those are not crows. I don't know what world you're living in where those are crows. But only so much you can do. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the mod workshop has started to get pretty crazy with people adding their own assets. I hardly expect Venrus to add crow assets to the game, so I'm not making fun of them. But there are people adding unique assets. Like, there's a handlebar mustache for Kurt Helborg, which is not in the base game, in the Swords of the Emperor mod. There's all the stuff done in OVN's Lost Factions, which we will definitely do some videos for. Pretty awesome. And there are a few others, like can't remember his name, but he's the guy who's done the Celestial Hurricanum, the Halfling Hot Pot, the Steam Tank, like a bunch of other stuff, where he's legitimately adding assets, which is super cool. And if you want to talk about like longevity for the modding scene, that's gonna be huge for us, dude. 'Cause people are figuring out some really, really cool stuff. Used Love Hammer? I have not. The April Fool's thing you did? No. No, I figured this year April Fool's wasn't gonna be the best idea considering everything that's going on. People are kind of stressed out already. I just kind of figured it probably wasn't the right time. God, last year's... You guys got wrecked. If you didn't see my last year's April Fool's joke, go watch it. It was maybe the best thing that's ever been done, ever. Pretty proud of it. I literally learned Age of Sigmar lore just for that video. That's how serious I took it. You guys probably already know this. I don't have the issues with Age of Sigmar that a lot of people do. As much as I love Warhammer Fantasy. The big issue I think people run into is that they compare... What's the last unit? Something's still alive. There it is. People compare Warhammer Fantasy in its last year of existence to Age of Sigmar in its first year. How is that a fair comparison? Like, I agree, the transition was not smooth at all. But, I mean, think about how long it's taken Age of Sigmar to, like, get to a point where it's decent and people are actually enjoying it. A couple of years, right? Look at the origins of Warhammer Fantasy back in the 80s and 90s. Like, let's be honest. The first couple of years of that were a complete joke. The lore was a joke. The models were a joke. It takes a long time to build a world that works, while also shipping models and making ones that are good. Like, that whole process takes a while. So I get why you wouldn't want to jump onto Age of Sigmar right away. I wouldn't jump into it 5 years from now, probably, in terms of like playing the tabletop. But good things take time to build, and it's not like a video game where you like ship it when it's complete. And maybe that would have been the better way for them to do it. I don't know their business processes. I have no idea. Again, there are plenty of ways they handled it that were awful, but in terms of the actual lore, the models, and the rules, they've done a lot of good things with Age of Sigmar, no question about it. And Warhammer Fantasy, It's a good thing it's coming back, though. Like, I think it's a good thing that they're going to be running with those simultaneously. I think that's the best way to reach everybody, so that people can play what they want to play. But we still don't know too much about what they're actually going to do with the revamp. Hopefully it's good. Casualty. So they should be dead. I think that faction's just straight up dead now. Well, one of the big issues with Warhammer Fantasy was how hard it is to field an army. Think about how expensive and difficult it was to field an army in Warhammer Fantasy. You gotta paint like 100 models for some factions. Any Swarm faction like Skaven, you've got 80, 100 models you've gotta paint. And field that, and the expense that comes with is crazy. Like, one of the best things about Age of Sigmar is it allows you to jump in with way less models. That's important. Wonder what would Black Pyramid give me a lot? Do I even want to go here? Let's rate it and see what it says. Hello. Come attack me, you douche. Oh, so much money. So much money. Okay. Back here. We're gonna get them moving real soon. Maybe one more of that. Is there another building I should build? I think I can actually afford to start giving them like legit. Ooh, I need Brave Shamans. That's what I need. Recruit hero. Wait, they're level. Was it only rank 6 if I recruit off Malagor? Wait. What? I thought it was faction wide. Hold up. Hold up. The Path of the Crow Father. Am I being dumb? I could have sworn he had a skill that allowed him to get like a bunch of like hero level 6 recruit rank when you get a Brave Shaman. Now I understand I can't recruit Brave Shamans because I don't have the Brave Shaman building with Malagor. Maybe I need to make one. Yeah, check his traits. That's where it might be. That might be what it is. But I thought it would be faction-wide, not just for, like, recruiting under Malagor. There we go. Yeah, I see it. I just saw it. Yeah. Your recruit rank plus 6 for Brave Shamans. Okay, Lord's Army. Okay. So I just need to make the building here, too, I guess. So this was actually a waste. Can I delete this, then? Will deleting this help me? I didn't realize that. Ritual Mounds. It gives me income. I guess I shouldn't delete it. I'll just build another one here. Build it next turn because I want to keep the rating going for now. Okay. Yeah, that's what it was. So Ungor Raiders, couple more Gors, couple more Ungor Herd, more Spears, and then we'll just like trade out some of these once we get better buildings. But I want them to have a chance if they get attacked. Probably start raiding Numas or. Whoa, dude. They have Galbaraz? I'm a long way from Sartosa, girl. Okay. Wonder how much money that makes. Ooh, that might be next on the agenda, boys. That's gonna be a lot of money when we raise that to the ground. I might go there. Okay. We'll probably hit end turn a couple times here to get some building going and get some money from raiding, but man, Clan Morris is so strong. I hope he doesn't turn on me. He's gonna wipe me bad. Beastial sacrifices. What about Beastial sacrifices? Use devotion for what right now? What do you recommend? I do have a lot to spend, that is for sure. Skrolk in the tabletop? I don't think he ever had a Plague Furnace he could mount, no. Now, why you can't, I'm not really sure. There are some characters like Queek who are duelists that I feel like should be on foot, but I feel like a Plague Furnace would be pretty thematic for Skrolk, so that's a little bit weird. Question, I'm playing Legendary Itza campaign. Chaos just keeps spawning all the time. Does anyone know how many waves they have before they stop coming? Are you talking SFO or vanilla? Fourth tab, those are perma stuff. Yeah, so I've already... What I have used this a lot for early on was for campaign movement range. Cloven Herdsman, I gave this to all my characters. And I also gave There's another one that was really good. The upkeep reduction as well. I don't know if it's in this in particular. So bonds are... Get more tribal call. Get construction time cost. For all buildings, all Ooh. Well, construction time doesn't matter because it's all one turn anyway. Could use some more tribal call. What are the benefits if you have high tribal call? If you're in the 25 to 49 range, don't get Bestial Rage. You get a little bit of income from post-battle loot. Board growth doesn't matter right now because we're so swimming in it. Casualty replenishment is not a problem for us at all. Research rate. Ooh. Ooh, I missed this one. This is good. This is really good. Yeah, the research rate, that's going to counteract a lot of the problems we've been having with our technology. How much money we have? We're going to get out of raiding stance for a second, go into hidden encampment, which will lose us, unfortunately. But let's build a ritual mound. And then we'll recruit some Bray Shamans and send them his way. The other stack's way, which means, did I go 20 stack here? Probably did because I'm stupid. No, I have one. Okay, we have one slot one. Get them moving. Get them raiding. Numas is still alive? Oh, that's Doom Kingdoms, okay. Ugh. Christian makes me sad. Yeah, you need to destroy Archaon, Sigvald, and Kolek, usually, to wipe them. But that's once you get to the legit Chaos Rising event, the real invasion, not the... There are rumors of chaos in the distance. Thank you guys for spending your afternoon and evening with me. Having a good time so far. Love me some Beastmen. And the SFO campaign does give you a lot more to do. Obviously, it's still a horde gameplay, so maybe not quite as involved as the factions where you do a lot more. Dude, that attrition. Oh my lord. And encampment's 25%. Okay. Oh, casualty replenishment. It's a glorious thing to behold. Doom Kingdom's coming out of nowhere. Okay, I'll deal with you soon enough. These are maybe not quite as lucrative as I would have thought. Ooh, Black Tower could... Ooh. Could go south. We could deal with tic-tac-toe. These settlements are actually pretty rich. One of the issues you will find with Beastmen is you can't really afford to just like pick up routes and just go across the map. I mean, you can if you're raiding the whole way there, but it is good to be able to stack a bunch of settlements back to back to back to ensure you don't run out of money. Let's fight a battle here, and then I'll worry about the rest of the building. What is the Black Pyramids? Not super worried. If I decline attack... Yeah, let's decline it. Wait, no. There we go, okay. We're definitely fighting that. I didn't want to ambush that dude. I wanted them all. Come at me, bro. Sleep is for the weak. Okay, so that's the big armies are coming in from behind. So what I think I'm gonna do is have a Gorbel and the Giant and Korok's Man Rippers be that goon squad that goes and kills their lord right off the start to hit them with that leadership penalty, and then the rest of you, well, I think we'll summon a Cygor. That's the thing. A Cygor probably does less AoE damage than just my regular spells. Doesn't double in melee, obviously. Can't make Flock of Doom fight in close quarters combat, but I'm not even sure I need that. Spread out the good infantry amongst the bad. They do have some constructs, and the regular Necropolis Knights are bonus versus infantry, so I can't just run into melee with my Gors. Need to at least have Minotaur support. The Halberds are still bonus versus large, obviously. Okay. Ungor's behind. We'll have Malagor fight with them. Nuke that blob into oblivion, and the Hounds of Pestilence will harry the flank. Alright, you guys. Go beat up on this nerd real quick. Now he's gonna come to me. Indy getting boned for 2 hours straight. You're not wrong. My favorite video. My favorite home video. When the Tomb Kingers boned me. Doot doot! I don't want my Ungors in the woods because they're going to shoot the trees because they're idiots. And their accuracy is pretty trash. What I could do is punish this a lot harder than I am. So I'm going to move up further. Hello, Mr. Tomb King? Hello? Dude, he's a sneaky one. Let's go find him. Oh, I saw him for a second. Come here. Come here, you wiener. I'm gonna shove you in the locker. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he's on foot. Okay. Maybe Korok's Man Ripper shouldn't swarm. We'll get a rear charge in after the Gorble starts beating. Dude, this Gorble never misses attacks. He has 91 melee attack. He's going to die in about 5 seconds. Probably focus on this though. Tomb King. I have Fire at Will on, which is not the right call. Is he dead yet? Yep. That's so good, dude. I love that. Okay. Let's actually retreat some of our infantry so they get a little bit more blob in the front. Countercharge the Tomb Guard. You guys need to get back on the front ranks because you are my Tomb King killing potential. So, Malagor, what you thinking, buddy? Maybe a Devolve to start it off? Maybe a Helm of Discord? They're just diving right in. Okay. What do I shoot at? Oh, Tomb Guard Halberds would be a good target. Okay, Malagor, what do we do? Well, nuke that, and then we'll Crowfather it, and then we'll pop Apocalyptic Vision. Yeah, beat him up. Beat up that Tomb King! Korok's Man Rippers are right there. Crowfather this. He almost has too many AoE spells. I can't efficiently cast them all. Shopti. Ooh, there's a Necrosphinx. Okay. Well, Gorble can fight that, but they gotta be careful. Gotta be a little bit careful. There's a Screaming Skull and the... Ooh, Hounds of Pestilence. Now, this is your duty. The Crows and the Hounds of Pestilence are gonna go all the way around. I can't commit yet. These Shopti are there. Ow, something's murdering me. We'll go Raiders, fire. Yeah, this one's hurting a lot more, actually. Oh, there's a Carmine War Sphinx in there, too. I didn't see that. Alright, Koroks. Get on that. Okay. Go around behind. Cut down the Screaming Skulls. Ooh, Malagor. Oh, definitely run from that. Holy crap. Thanks for being you! Pejatron. 20 euro. Thank you, mate. I don't even know. By the way, I've been working with Pippington on some super cool emotes. When I eventually roll out membership, which will not be right now, but when it happens, you guys are gonna get access to some really cool stuff. So, if you're part of my Discord, you can see it. I'll try to link that for you guys after this battle, if I remember. But there are some super good emojis that were made that are Warhammer related. Is Malagor dying or is he fine? Let's evolve in the center again. Dude, my Corngors are getting murdered. I need to pull these guys out. Kill the Lord. Alright, Shabti summon as per usual. Pull you guys back. Yeah, I need to focus, dude. This is actually a scary battle. Where's my Oh, my Gorbel's getting murdered now. Ugh. Alright, I need to keep the giant and stuff together. It's beasting it up, but... You guys stay together. You guys can fight them. You guys pull back. Pull back, man! Then a Minotaur. Dude, what the hell? They're murdering me. It's a Kemrian War Sphinx. And then... Okay. Gotta get the Korok Hand Rippers on a target that matters. We can isolate the Necro Sphinx now, so let's do that. Well, I did not tell you guys to run that way. What the hell? Pop my healing potion, pull the Ungle Raiders back. Alright, where are you at? Yeah, you're fine. Gotta kill that Necro Sphinx. Alright. I think the Ushabti are no longer a threat. Really? So let's go kill the Kemrian War Sphinx and the Necro Sphinx and then we're good. Giant's fine. But Giant's the only thing that's fine. And the Skeleton Archers have been given way too much time to fire. So this has not been my best battle ever, but alright. I'm gonna Flock of Doom this. We're gonna get a real Flock of Doom. Okay, that's melting now. Yeah. Not my finest performance, but we're alright. Until another stat comes out of nowhere and murders me. So, Gorbel. Go right there. Minotaurs go right there. Flaps in. There we go. Woo! I think this, yeah, the Screaming Skull catapults, I let them stay on line too long. I didn't even notice they had them. That messed me up a bit. They're still firing too. Stop this.
Fortune favors the infamous.
Urban Chaos 99. Hey, Andy Pride. Good to see another live stream. Love your work as always. What faction are you looking forward to play in Warhammer 3? Dude, what is there not to look forward to in Warhammer 3? I'm sad that it's going to be as long as it is. I really thought it would have already come at this point, and obviously it's not coming anytime soon because we haven't even gotten an announcement yet. Again, right now, my best guess is probably Q1 or Q2 of 2021, but I really thought they'd strike while the iron was hot. It's just been more delayed than I thought it was ever going to be. But, like, in terms of factions, like, my favorite one in Warhammer 3, I think I said this last stream, it's probably going to be Slanesh. Just because it fits my playstyle so perfectly. Rush, but glass cannon style, is really satisfying to use because it's finesse oriented. Because you're going to be squishy as balls, literally. But all your stuff is AP and hyper mobile, which is always fun. It's like one of my favorite ways to play. We got their Fiends of Slanesh, the Seekers of Slanesh, the Demonettes, the Keeper of Secrets, all that. Right up my alley. Definitely has a chance to be my first playthrough. But I've never been a guy who plays only one faction. I love the playstyle of Khorne. Blood Crushers, I've said it before, Skull Crushers and Blood Crushers are my favorite unit in Warhammer Fantasy. I mean, what's not to love about a mechanical bull rhino from hell? Monstrous heavy cav. Warhammer 3 will be the days of the Monstrous cav. It'll be the rise of that. So, Rhinox Cavalry, Horn Fangs, Skull Crushers, Blood Crushers, Bull Centaurs. It's gonna be glorious, dude. And then the Chaos Dwarfs. Like, what's not to love about Earthshaker cannons on, like, locomotives that get pulled around in artillery trains that blow up entire armies by themselves? It's gonna be hype, my guy. It's gonna be hype. I need the replenishment for sure. That'll hurt a lot more than I was expecting. All right, right here, get over here. Ow, look at that. Dude. Look, I guess because it's 50, yeah. It's desert and it's vampiric corruption. Can I just move in now? Yeah. Well, we're gonna loot and raise it. We're rich again. Just raise the Black Pyramid of Nagash. If only it were so easy. Okay, so we'll take an extra turn of attrition because I can't do anything about that. You. Are you ready to move? No, that was still this turn. Okay. But thank you for the donation, my friend. Much appreciated. All right. Wonder what will be the war wagon of... You wonder what the war wagon of Warhammer 3 is going to be? It's going to be a war wagon, dude. Kislev has war wagons too. That will be the war wagon of Warhammer 3. And there are two ways to look at that edition in the Empire stream, or Empire, what am I talking about? Hunter and the Beast DLC. Is that the war wagon got added to the Empire, so makes it easy to add it for Kislev later down the line. Or it added it to the Empire, and so they're not doing Kislev, which I seriously doubt. That's not how I'm looking at that at all. But I guess it's possible we don't see Kislev in Game 3. I just think it'd be highly, highly unlikely. Alright, hidden encampment. Let's build some stuff. I think this Crowfather's Altar is super good, and it's thematic. Gives me horde growth and campaign movement range. That's kind of hard to pass up. Makes my Wild Dragon Ogre a lot better. But we are still not, like, super strong in terms of our money. Not gonna buy that yet. Snake Men's. Yeah, Hinterlands of Crash confirmed. Upon confirmed. Warhammer 3, boys. Darkland Council. Ooh, yes. Ooh, daddy. So that should be like rank 8 or rank 9 when they come out of this building. So we'll build that. I need regular Bestigors. I'm gonna buy some Tribal Call, because I've got the Bestial Sacrifice to spend. And see what it does when we get above 50. Not actually that hard to get. Okay. We're at 687 now. But Tribal Call, oh. That... What? There was a meter here that told me... Is that not worth it? Oh, here we go. Oh, 49's the highest? What? That's lame. Okay, well I shouldn't have bought that much then. Can I go raiding stance now? Give me some of that money back. Okay. It's up to chat right now. Let me know. Do we book it straight north, just end turn spam until we get to the Empire? Do we go on Cetra, finish him off, and then go Sartosa? Or do we go south and deal with Tic-Tac-Toe and the Lizardmen? And the Dune Kingdoms, which that settlement has gemstones, so probably worth it to go attack. 150 is highest, then what's the benefit from... Maybe that'll change next turn. Tic-Tac-Toe, Lizardmen, Lizardmen, Lizardmen. I'm seeing a lot of Lizardmen. South, wipe out the whole corner, better finish Cetra, Sartosa. I think Sartosa would be pretty fun. Well, I've seen a lot of Lizardmen, though. Tic-Tac for that juicy move range. Oh, when you kill him, you do get move range, don't you? Holy crap, dude. He's gonna be moving, like, across Africa in one turn. Bless the rains. Cetra, what are you doing, buddy? I have had my fill of Tomb Kingers for now, though, that's for sure. The inclination. Yeah, the minus casualty replenishment rate's not very good. Unless you're just sitting there not fighting, which is not my plan. So I've been doing when one falls a lot. Okay, let's recruit some heroes. Yeah, rank 9. It's pretty good. That is pretty good. Great Shaman of the Lord, Wild Beasts, Death, or Shadows? Go Shadows. Well, actually, no. Let's take a look. Oof. Yes, dude. That might be worth it. Sadiq, Deathbringer. Unbreakable just for himself, though. That's lame. Horde growth per army. That might be the best we get. Because I like Minotaurs, man. I like them a lot. And we will get Minotaurs in that secondary army soon-ish if we can. So let's go upkeep reduction weapon strength. You are going to go join your buddy over there. Now, how do we build this dude? He's going to be a battle caster first and foremost. So I think I need to invest in the spells. Oh, so many skill points to use. Corruption. Wild Artifact. Power Cell. Huh. I've not seen this skill tree in a really long time. Well, Pit of Shades immediately. I like that quite a bit. Miscast chance is a big deal in SFO because you can, even when you're not overcasting, you can wreck your own caster super quick when you cast a lot of spells. Magic Power Reserves, Overcast, Pit of Shades. Yeah, I would like to get a Doom Bull soon too. I probably could do that. I don't want to spend too much money right now though. Umbral Pendulum. These are going to be the two spells I use the most, so... Okay. That seems good to me. Black Tower is going to give me some juicy money. Let's move a little bit closer. Look at that move range, man. It's insane. Poor Brayherd's getting beat up, though. Oh, hello. Got the Man-Blight tribe down here. Messing with them too. If I go raiding stance, how much? So much money. So much money. You still raiding? A little bit closer. I could take that. Check tribal call effect. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Oh, did I skip Arcane Conduit? Oops! I didn't move all the way to the right side of the skill tree. My bad. What a dumbass. He's so stupid. Oh my god. If I was playing, I would never do that. Any Pride's so dumb. God, these turn times make me jizz my pants. And that's not even an exaggeration. I don't know what voodoo dark magic Creative Assembly pulled out of their asses, but whatever it was, they must have sacrificed their firstborn or something. Because it completely changed this game. I never played Mortal Empires before, and now it's the bomb titties. Okay, Tribal Call. Income from post-battle loot plus 20%. Dark Devotion plus 15 per turn. Wowzers! That's pretty good. And so that'll go up to 150. So we should check that out pretty soon. Got 741 Dark Devotion. Alright, let's move in. Sorry, Tic Tac. What is up with this attrition? All perish in the desert? What? Yeah, I mean, I get it, but not that much attrition. We're beastmen. We're hardy folk. Oh, he's out. Oh, dude, it's gonna pull me into war forever down here. Well, there's plenty of stuff to raise, and we'll get to fight Bretonnians, so I guess we'll do it. Ooh. Ugh. Alright, we're not attacking that. I'd rather just auto-resolve that with the help of the Bray Herd. Fighting that in a settlement battle against all that Temple Guard will not be fun. Auto-resolve will be a lot nicer to me. Can we just attack? Ugh. This probably actually won't be easy for this army either. Where's my caster? Hello? What? 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 When did that happen? That is the most pathetic Bray Shaman I have ever seen in my entire life. And he's wounded for, did that say 9 turns? 8 turns? What? What a dumbass! I'm embarrassed for you, Sadiq Deathbringer. I'm gonna have to rename you to Sadiq Dies a Lot or something. Like, what's wrong? What the hell? Who'd you get wrecked by? I'm not at war with them. Yeah, who killed? Seriously though, who killed him? Oh, it was just an event. A Bray Shaman is cast aside while trying to dominate a Cygor. The Cloven Mage will recover, but is wounded for 8 goddamn turns? What in the world? His bloodthirst could not be sated, so he took his own blood. Dude, he apparently got dominatrixed by a Cygor. Not a fun way to go. Normally you have to pay double for that kind of action, Cotton. Okay, well, I guess we'll recruit another hero then.
Fortune favors the infant.
Ah, do I, or do I wait 8 turns? I need a caster. Oh, that's so annoying. Upkeep reduction, Centaur. I don't have Minotaurs yet, so it doesn't matter that much. Horde growth. What an idiot. I think this is a misplay. Or a bug of some kind. I've seen this a lot, this building cost for Tomb Kings. I don't know what the hell that is. Alright, we'll go Centaurs for now, not that it matters. We're not getting him for the trait. Okay, so I'll remember to get Arcane Conduit this time. Or try to, anyway. Evasion, Pit of Shades, Overcast, Magical Reserves, Earthing, Arcane Conduit. Alright. Swear to God, if you get blown up again, I'm gonna be pissed. Go do your job, you idiot. Yeah, I think with a caster, we can take Springs of Eternal Life with that stack. Keep raiding for now. Ooh, there's a lot more to raid down. You know what? You know what? Good. We'll ignore this stuff for now. Sudenberg is looking mighty juicy down here. Construction available. I guess we'll do that. Alright, losing some money. A lot of money now. Well, we got the Bray Herd. And I actually might get support from Manblight Tribe if I ally them, which would make the auto-resolve even easier. Maybe that's the play. Or maybe they're just stepping on my turf. A little bit of a Beastmen turf war going on. I'm not sure I want them around. Many traits are same for all actions, so it has to work for that. That's why it's Tomb Kings. Bone banged by groups of Tomb Kings agents. Yeah, that's why I maybe don't want to go to war with the Doom Kingdoms right now. That could get really obnoxious. A wild night. Oh, orgy time, boys. Well, that makes it easier. Yeah, Brayherds are super useful, and that is some serious money. Give it to me, daddy. 50,000. Big 5-0. Yeah, dude, I'm tired of Tomb Kings. And encamp and get that replenishment. Move on Soonberg next turn. Okay. Bestial sacrifices. Now we got some serious money. Let's invest some of that in our horde here. So this needs to go up. This definitely needs to go up. Guess that's all I can do for now. Then you. Oh yeah, that's the life, Kata. I know how you feel, my dude. I know how you feel. I had some barbecue chicken earlier, which is pretty dank. Okay, bonds. Bonds. I want more. Oh, I can't build it again? Oh, it's a one-time use. I don't have enough Dark Devotion. Lame. How much Dark Devotion do we have? 773? Next turn, we're going to move on Sudenberg, but I also need to start focusing on Malagor's horde a bit more. Level that up. Those buildings are expensive, dude. And the money, like, yeah, we're starting to make like 30,000 every time we raise a big settlement, which is great, but it still comes a point where it's diminishing returns and all your stuff just gets hyper expensive on the research tree. Off to Slate, idiots, keep it real, Indy. God bless, mate. Catch you soon. Thanks, man. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it, dude. Have a good one. Okay. Chat. Name me some stuff. Goros Heartrender is the default name, I think, for your second Brayherd every single time. Give me a better name. And give me a name for Borgor Bloodthirst, which is about as... That's just cringy, dude. Where you at, Lizzies? Where you at, Lizzies? Blood Hoof? Not much of a change there. Oh, I'm so rich. That's a nice touch, dude. So he's a Shadows caster, he just said Ulgu, which is Shadows. Okay, so this army's trash right now, obviously. But it can still raid. Is there anything I want to buy for him right now? We're out of pop. Okay. Well, I can't. Well, come on over then. Oops. Already out of movement range for some reason. Okay, casualty replenishment. Alright. Sudenberg next turn. I want to take... Ooh, actually, you know what? The Empire just opened up. I can see it in the Fog of War right up here. We're gonna go take a look at that. Like Von Karstein's pushing into Reichland. Like, literally Reichland. Bit of a turf war between Averland too. Marius Lightdorf doing what he can. Michael Basket Renderbull. These are the worst names ever. I'm embarrassed for all of you. Aztec. Oh, you're dumb. You're a big fat blueberry slun, and I don't care what you say. Yabagu. Alright, man, Blight Tribe wants to be military allies. How about no? There's no benefit from you pulling me into wars at all. Actually, you know what I have not done? It's funny that Karak Azul is still standing all this time. My blood ground's back here, just no one's touched it. Week has made a nice little pocket around it, and he's just saying, don't attack their Brayherd, you mother lickers. There's no one even here, man. He's wiped every... They took Karazakarak. No way. I can't even imagine how many stacks he threw at that. Because the Garrison here is crazy. The Everpeak is in shambles. Weak Headtaker and the Skaven are swarming. Which, this is not not Bloodgrounds. This is not the beta, by the way. Obviously, they've shut that down this week. So, this is still on the patch where, quote-unquote, Dwarf Tide is a thing. Now, it is SFO, so it's different anyway, but man. Weak Headtaker and Clan Moors. Orion over here and Karak Hearn moving out of Athelorn, which to be fair is not that much. Vlad is moving into the Empire, and this is all vampiric. But the dwarfs have... This isn't Sylvania, but... Yeah, okay, he probably has Sylvania still then.
Absolutely not.
This ain't looking so good for you, Empire. Forces of Order are getting thrashed right now. Okay. Interesting. Definitely interesting. I raid how much I get. Barely any. What the hell? This is gonna be so juicy right here. Alright, Soonberg is a tier 5, but it has nothing else to support it. I think we should be able to auto-resolve. But I don't know if I will yet. Let's see. Ooh. I think we'll probably fight this battle, because I don't want to keep auto-resolving stuff, and we've not done a siege yet. But I'll wait for the Brayherd, and wait for a couple of these battering rams, because the worst thing ever, is getting that gate bug. If I got Malagor or a giant killed in that, that would really piss me off, and it could happen. We got an Ancient Stegodon and Croxies and Temple Guard waiting on the other side, so... Let's, I almost hit auto-resolve there by accident. Continue siege. Yeah, that's another reason why I think Legendary is dumb. Like, if I misclick by accident or something... I'm never gonna reload a campaign to save scum in terms of like, oh, I just lost a battle. Now I just need to save. Like, that's not fun at all. That's stupid, because it makes it so the battles have no point or purpose, and it's not exciting for you as a viewer either. But if I was to misclick something, or like they went around here to Wadi El Tabuk instead of going down into the ocean or something, just because the game's being dumb, or I lose a lord because of the gate bug, like, that's stupid. I should be able to reload a save from that. Alright. Yeah, Soonberg next turn, we'll have the Brayherd and some support from Minotaurs and stuff. Let's take a look. Should I awaken some more Cloven ones? I don't know if I'm gonna do it quite yet, and actually I don't think I have an... Oh, I do have enough. Alright, if I'm to awaken another Beastmen Chaos God specific unit, which one should I do? Remember, Slongors are the hyper fast, like 70 speed, faster than heavy cav, armor piercing dudes with less HP, less armor, but more armor piercing damage and more mobility and charge bonus. They're kind of like a heavy cav unit that's infantry. Zangors, you've seen them in my replays. They have the long range bows, the magical attacks, the Devourers of Magic ability. And then there's the Pestigors, which are the durable Pestigor variant. They have more HP, they have regen, and don't forget, we have this buff, the Nurgle's Resilience, that gives them plus 10 melee defense and fire resist, which is one of their weaknesses, fire. So, let me know. Go Pestigors, Slongors, Zangors. Remember, and I think a lot of you guys probably forgot, the Nurgle's Resilience is what we have right now, and it's the only one I'm going to get anytime soon. Because the Horde of Khorne is up in Norska, the Heart of Slanesh is over in, like, Nagaroth. It's all really far away. Pestigors for sure. No Pestigors. Pestigors. Slongors are my favorite. That's without question. But Pestigors have more synergy with my build at the moment. It looks pretty even between Slangors and Pestigors. In terms of what's more useful for my armies, Slangors might be because they can run down enemies. But it's a little bit weird because like Pestigors, they give me a little bit of frontline tankiness that the Beastmen otherwise lack. That's a tough decision. I don't think I'm going Zangors. Okay, Sudenberg. Yeah, this is a case where I would normally auto-resolve it. But I think if we keep auto-resolving, it's a little bit boring, so let's fight. We've not done a siege battle yet. And we might get lucky and get a cool one. Probably not. Nope. I think Pestigors are barely squeezing this one out. But if someone wants to be my Saudi oil baron, that might sway my decision. Okay, what we're gonna do here. We got all this secondary Brayherd army. Zygors to bust down walls and gates. Ooh. Actually, I don't need the battering rams then. Nice. Okay, so they'll do their due diligence at the start. I don't care about Centigors. I'm gonna keep you guys out. I'm honestly very likely to just like wipe this dude's Brayherd. I'm not careful. Oh, I love this map though. You can cheese it so hard because it's got all this space on the left side that you can't get shot by towers from. Ungor Raiders are not going to be particularly useful here. Shooting in a Temple Guard, they just won't deal any damage whatsoever. I'll leave a battering ram at this gate, but I don't think I'm going to use them unless I have to. It is a tier 5 settlement. Oh, wait, what? It's an Empire settlement. Oh yeah, it is Sudenberg. I guess that makes sense. I was expecting like the terrifying magical towers. Instead, we're probably gonna get like overwhelming cannon fire towers. Well, I definitely do not want any of my lightly armored stuff over there. If I can avoid it. Yeah, I'll just keep it in random control groups for now. The giant here too. Minotaur should go in this control group. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this army they have isn't a joke. They've got Temple Guard, and Temple Guard are a force of nature in SFO, for sure. Let's kill the tower first. I don't know how good Cygors are at killing buildings. Guess we'll find that out soon enough. What? Oh, they're blocked by that. That's weird. They're blocked by the tree. 4% damage. That's not a lot. 5%. Okay. Well, see how much ammo they have. What I could do also, of course. Where's Malagor at? Get me another Cygor. Savage Dominion. Very useful spell. That is not a tier 5 tower. Whoa, skinky boys, what are y'all doing? What is you doing? Alright, I think the fort wall is more important for now. Gotta get through. Oh, is that 1% Ooh, dude, really? He's getting torn up by that tower, too. Oh my god. It actually did deal a lot of damage. Maybe those are like handguns and not arrow Oh, okay. Alright, well. Let's do this and then get one more. I think I have to kill the tower. I might not be able to get through, dude. That's not dealing any damage. We'll kill the towers first. We have battering rams for the gates. Oh, you dumbasses. God dang it. Come here. Only doing 3% now. We might have enough ammo, barely enough ammo to get through that wall. Okay. Let's get ready. And what I could do, in the meantime, is cast some fun little spells over the top of the wall. Whittle down those Temple Guard a little bit, shall we? So they started at 17,000 HP. Let's see what it goes down to. And that is not doing a lot of damage. Eh? Are you honestly trying to tell me right now you don't have line of sight on that wall? What is going on? Oh, they're out of ammo. That's that's why. Dude, okay, so this is one of my favorite things about SFO. I totally forgot about it. Giants and stuff can go hit walls. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull you guys out of range so you don't get hit by the tower, pull you back. Just go beat it up in melee. That might actually be faster. Maybe. Probably not. It's probably 1% per hit. But I'm not gonna go to the gate. So let's go Goreherd with shields, go to the Beastmen battering ram. Knock that down for me. And you guys start attacking the walls. Hopefully they don't take too much damage from the skinks up top. Malagor Raiders can move in. Malagor can move in. This Temple Guard was at 17,000 HP now. Okay, so about 1,200 damage maybe? It's not bad. Definitely not bad. Okay, you go. You up. Yeah, it's a really, really cool change for sure. What is shooting me? Are they? They are attacking. Oh, they're shooting through. Okay. That shouldn't do too much damage to me. Not going to that gate because that goddamn stupid gate bug. You guys should push through. I don't want to lose that Brayherd Cygor, but... Up. Attack that. You go here. I'll go Raiders, move up. Alright. Kill these skink skirmishers. Okay, they're through. And it's 4% per swing. It's not too bad. My Cygors are not degenning yet because I'm not below the 50% cap. So they can actually still fire. And if I move them right here, it could hit the Temple Guard too. Oh man, those Ripper Dactyls and stuff in the back. Not gonna be fun. So we'll attack these skinks up on the walls, get rid of them. Then I think Temple Guard are the main priority. The wall, is the gate dead? Okay. Yes, it is. I want to stay away from that tower because that hurts like hell. What can I shoot? If I shoot Croxies, will you hit them? Yes. Let's watch this. It's a Brady throw from downtown. Oh. Not very much damage. That's a lot better against not monstrous infantry. But I can't really hit anything else. Okay, shoot the Temple Guard. Boys, we're about to go in. It's gonna get a little bit tense. And it's gonna get a little bit painful. So best way to handle this. There are Croxigors and Temple Guard waiting to receive my charge. There's a Cold One Rider, Croxigors. So I don't want to send in the Corngors first. Maybe send in the Giants and the Minotaurs. Maybe that's the play. The Chaos Spawn. Oh, the Chaos Spawn are getting torn up though. Alright, well the Cygor summons are, they don't matter. God, they're doing no damage to that unit though. Cygor summons don't matter, so we'll send them in first. Melee. Getting shot up by skirmishers, so I guess we just go in with the Goreherd. I think we just gotta swarm. You go in, you go in, you go in, kill the Lord. Gonna be brutal. Actually, if I can squeeze him through here, I might be able to get some point-blank volleys in from the side. That would be super juicy. I want to friendly fire my stuff. Okay, hey, they're coming. Giant is way far back for some reason. Yeah, dude, these lizard men are not going to be easy to chunk through. Not at all. No, you need Peyton Manning throws. Peyton Manning is the play. There's a reason I'm Indie Pride. Colts for life, my guy. This is pretty epic. I don't think we're going to have any trouble winning it, but... I don't know if I should cast because I want to keep my Winds of Magic pool high. What's my reserve? 86. Maybe get one more Flock of Doom in. Thought the Cygor's degenning. Where's the Gorble at? Alright, boys, come on. Everyone get over here. Join the party. Malagor. Let's cause some leadership penalty, shall we? Ooh. I really wish you could manually fire Cygors. Look at this. Oh! Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. Do it again. Yeah, you better run, pussies. You better run! Oh, Malagor does not want that. I don't want that action. And Rippers, get in here. Minotaurs, get in here. He's gonna push through. He's gonna force it. Yeah, they're getting styled on at this point. Let's get you... Go, let's go. Right through the center. They're already breaking. They're already breaking. Come on, baby. Die for Papa. Watch some corn gores in melee. I'm not done that yet. Here come the Rippers. Let's... He literally does not have Winds of Magic at all. Why does he exist? What is his purpose in life? Oh, Father the Blob. It's just way too much. It's way too much for them to deal with. Mr. Stegadon, tear down that wall. I think that Ancient Stegadon's the last thing I have to worry about. Horngore should probably not be fighting it, but if we come over and helm a Discord, I think we're fine. What is the best debuff I could use? Evolve. Alright, that's gonna be mass route. Good stuff, boys. Yeah, it took pretty minimal casualties there, too. You know, I don't love Total War Warhammer Sieges, the vanilla ones, not at all. But that's not it's not too bad a map. That one's actually pretty interesting. Okay, decisive. Well, if you want more units for Beastmen, then SFO is the way to go, my dude. Because they have quite a few more. Chaos God ones are the best. And I think we are going to go Pestigors at this point. I love the Slongors. I adore them, but... Well, no, that's the thing, though, dude. It's like, for this army, I actually think Slongors are better, because I already have Khorngors in the center who are pretty tanky and good at blending infantry. They're kind of the front line anyway. I don't know that I need more staying power. I need more run-down enemy routers. And flank. We rich! Yeah, I don't know where his armies are, but Tic-Tac-Toe is not putting up much of a fight. Not at all. And 700 off him. Move on, Wadi Al Tobuk next. So. I think we'll work on the Bestigor stuff, because I want to get more of the March Gores, and that upkeep reduction will be very, very nice. Tribal Call. We want more of it, need to make more settlements. It's the only way. Someone did an amazing Gorgon model. See, that's the thing. I don't know what the limit of modding capability in Total War Warhammer 2 is going to be. Like I said earlier, there are a lot of things that people are doing right now that I didn't think we'd ever be able to do. Adding their own assets, that kind of thing. When you're talking about actually animating a legit new monster, something like a Gorgon that has 4 arms, that is an incredibly challenging task. I have no idea if the tools that CA have unleashed on the modding community allow you to do that kind of thing. It'd be great if that was a thing, but I mean, obviously, I'd rather CA just make a Gorgon themselves. And I'm still on the Gorgon train, dude. In terms of, if we get that or the Jabberslaith later on down the line, I'm 100% on Gorgon train. Jabberslaith is cool, and it might be the one that got memed about the Charlemagnes, but if you talk about what's thematic and what is missing in the Beastmen roster, the Gorgon fits better. It's a Minotaur-style single entity that causes terror, has Blood Greed, Frenzy, regen in melee when it's in combat, and it would have bonus for Slarge and AP. Those are the things that that the Beastmen need. They need a single entity like a Shaggoth that can move around with high speed and take out monsters. That's what a Gorgon offers. A Jabberslaith wouldn't do that. More of like an AoE, like leadership penalty kind of thing, which the Beastmen are already good at manipulating. They're already good at causing terror and causing quick routes. Which, I'm not saying I don't want a Jabberslaith, I definitely do, but if I have the choice, both thematically and from a unit design perspective, the Gorgon is a lot cooler in my mind. Well, I hope they make the right choice if they decide to tackle that stuff. Did I not move? What's happening? We're gonna go 25% and hit an encampment. Take a look at what we need to build. Is it time for a wild dragon ogre in my army? I think it might be. Another AoE spell to wreck stuff would be very useful. And we could get this. Yeah, that's 100% worth it. So that'll be an additional minus 10% upkeep reduction. Does lower horde growth, but horde growth is rather irrelevant at this point. Let's see. Yeah, it's at plus 29. That'll lower it by 10. Whatever. And then this, more income from raiding. Raises the cap. Ooh. Super good. But expensive. I'm not sure I'm ready to buy that yet. Want to save some money for a rainy day, because we are running negative 3,000. So let's go merge some of you. Merge some of you. And I think the game plan here is get a wild dragon ogre. I see. This is one that you also have to awaken, I guess. Yes. Okay, so maybe I won't. Maybe I will. That's so expensive. What do I have to recruit right now that I can just get immediately? Tigors. They're not even that expensive. Only 300 upkeep. That upkeep reduction is super nice. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. You. Not gonna buy anything for you yet. Let's move you northwards. His movement range is very disappointing compared to everyone else. Oh, the casualties. The casualties. I don't want to go to war with Cetra yet. Not really ready for that, so I'm not going to raid in his territory at the moment. Yeah, Mutant Warhound for Hunting Lord. It's not a bad idea. The real life example of a Gorgon, a weird scaly bull thing that comes from an old four-legged beast book or whatever it's called, Greek names. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of this stuff is based on human mythology. Minotaurs are straight from Crete and Greek pantheon, Greek mythology, for sure. I'm not even sure if they were the ones who invented that. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, ancient Sumeria or Babylon or something had a similar kind of monster that they took examples from. One more turn till 2 more Cygors. These are the kind of details I really like too, like a little blood river, pools of despair in Tlaqua. See Black Tower of Arkan right here. This is exactly how it looks in game as well. I really like that. We'll go into hidden encampment or raiding if we have the move points for it. We do. One more turn. We're at 24 population, so be a little careful with what we spend it on. Definitely finish that. Hero cap for Gorbals and Wargors. Upkeep for Ungors. Ain't bad. Yeah, Gorgon. So that is an interesting point. A lot of people have talked about how, oh, well, I mean, Gorgon will for sure get added because it's just a keeper of secrets. That's not how skeletons really work. Like, there may be some animation rejigging they could possibly use, but if you look at a Gorgon and a keeper of secrets, the fact that they both have 4 arms and they're bipedal and a single entity, it's not really how that works. There's probably some asset, some kind of base rejigging they could do, but in terms of like a one-to-one translation, just because you have a Gorgon doesn't mean you have a Keeper of Secrets or vice versa. It's not really how animations or skeletons work in this game. Like, I've seen people I've seen people say like Dread Saurians are just like a reskinned demigryph. Like, what does that even mean? They don't move the same. Their animations are nothing alike. The way their structure is built, it's not even remotely similar. Like, they both have 4 legs. It's not similar at all. Like, I don't know. Every time I hear that, it blows my mind. And I've seen a lot of that kind of stuff too. Now, it's not to say that we shouldn't push for CA to add as much content to the game as possible, because we all want it. And this little lull since December in Shadow on the Blade has made me kind of sad. DLC is pushed back into May, which is not my favorite thing in the world. Range. We do need more dark. Ooh, okay, so it's only -5. I think this is a time where Dark Devotion is worth it. Let's get some more Dark Devotion, because we got to spend that for sure. Getting that for show. And that should just be auto-resolve city. Dude, where is Tic-Tac-Toe? What is he doing? Not a lot of income, but it's not horrible. Pretty soon here, I think I'll establish a herd stone just in this corner of the map that I can retreat to if necessary. That might not be a bad idea. And this warrior herd has been with me for 40 turns. It's crazy. Not expecting them to be as useful as they've been. What's everybody's opinion on the rogue idols of Gork or possibly Mork? I'm gonna be honest, I don't love the unit. I think it kind of has the same issue that the dwarf rune golems have, in that it's not... I can't say that the rogue idol doesn't fit thematics, because it kind of does. But there's some factions that just shouldn't have, like, elite, high-tier single entities. For the dwarfs, it's kind of a technology thing. One, the rune golems were never an important part of their lore. Two, having large monsters in a faction that's all about the cult of Grimnir and Slayer Oath and killing monsters, like, the dwarfs are about technology, but not in the way that the Empire is. It's more about technology that, I mean, like, gyrocopters, right? Guns, cannons, that kind of thing. Like, when you take away from their powerful infantry, and then you give them just like another big scary single entity, I feel like it doesn't necessarily add more flavor to the roster. Now, that isn't to say that the dwarves don't deserve more units. Like, for example, I think the Zeppelin would be a really cool single entity that fits perfect. An airship with like a gun barge that fires stuff from on high. That would be really cool for the dwarves and thematic for the dwarves. I don't like rune golems. I don't want them to have monstrous infantry. That just seems weird. For greenskins, I think the rogue idol is maybe... It's not a bad unit, but it doesn't quite fit the thematics of what they're all about. They are in the lore. There are orc shamans that summon those and bring those to life. And I think that it could be interesting. I wouldn't hate it, but it's not my favorite. When I'm talking about like unit additions to the greenskins, hell, that would be that single centerpiece unit that they need to sell DLC. So from that standpoint, it's not a bad idea. Because that's the one issue, right? Like, what do you add in terms of units that's actually new? I mean, yeah, they need black orcs with armed to the teeth. They need that kind of thing. But that's just a rework of a unit that already exists. It's not a DLC seller. A rogue idol would be a DLC seller, for sure. No other way to put it. So, I don't know. I have mixed thoughts on it. I wouldn't hate it. Yeah, the Snotling Pump Wagon as well. Again, I mean, they should get it. Is that like a super cool unit that's going to completely change the game? I don't think so. I don't even remember what it did on the tabletop, to be honest. Averlin just died. Oh, dude, they're getting low. Yeah, they got to do some killing, though. Got to do some killing. I just straight up attack this. What's the... Am I in range or no? No, I'm not. Ugh, I'll have to regen for a turn before I do anything. Okay. One more turn, then El Caliban pulls a Despair shall fall. Tic-Tac-Toe must have gotten messed up by someone. There's an army. There he is. Is that the one that he has? Anti-infantry war machine. How are your Mortal Kombat videos faring comparatively? They are fun to watch and are a nice change-up. I like doing them a lot. As I said, like, ad rates right now are abysmal. They're abysmal. I'd say on average the money I make per 1,000 views at the moment is like barely more than $1. So that means if I have a 100,000 view video, it might make $125, which, to compare that to what it is during like Christmas time of last year, like, it's usually where we're at more $5 or $6 per 1,000 views. So a video with 100,000 views then could be like $600. So right now it's pretty bad. So Mortal Kombat, because it, one, gets less ads anyway, gets demonetized, all that stuff. They pay pennies essentially, which is fine. I like doing things occasionally to switch things up anyway. So I don't have a problem with that, and I fully understand. Like, we knew as soon as COVID-19 hit, financials would be a little bit less fun, just because everyone is making less money. So I get that. It's not a problem. I'm not super worried about it at all. But in terms of like how they do comparatively in terms of views and money and all that, not well. But the only way to grow the channel into other things is to try other things. You can't just do the same thing over and over and over again for years and years and years, because people will get bored. So I like doing those kind of videos anyway, and I'll work them in occasionally, but I can't like make the Mortal Kombat thing a huge part of the channel right now, because it just won't pay the bills. I want to be military allies? Absolutely not. I came here because Legend of Total War talk about you, so I was interested in checking your channel, and it's pretty cool. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, Legend's a cool dude. We played a lot of Warhammer 1 together, actually. We did, like, a lot of live videos together. I haven't talked to him in a bit. I'd like to. He's definitely a very good content creator, and his channel's been blowing the F up over the past 6 or 7 months or so. Last year's been really good to him, for sure. We'll go into Hidden Encampment. This is definitely worth fighting. We'll just jump right into it. Unless it's some crazy powerful garrison. Ooh, the Skink Swarm, and it's nice. It is not walled. Hell yeah. It's a big battle. Let's do it. Hey, Andy, do you think we can see Clan Molder be added in Warhammer 2? Yes, I do. Now, do the Skaven deserve another DLC? Probably not. Will it get another DLC? They might. They might. I really don't think the Skaven need much more at this point. I think that at this point, it really needs to be focused on Beastmen, Bretonnia, Wood Elves, maybe Dwarfs again. But honestly, Wood Elves and Beastmen are the two that really need it at this point. Big time. Big time. They need some lovin'. Them and greenskins are obviously happening, so we already know they're confirmed, so don't have to worry about them. Altharion the Grim, Ground the Paunch will be coming in May. Might have been early May before, but with the COVID-19 stuff, it's been pushed back for sure into May. Probably late May at this point would be my guess on when the DLC drops, which sucks, dude. Really sucks, because it means that we're not getting any new content for almost 2 months now. And we've already been waiting a while. But just comes with the territory. There are more important things to worry about at the moment. Yeah, most important thing for CA right now in Horsham HQ is stay safe. Don't get sick, don't spread it to other people. Only way to do that is work from home. Again, got 540 people on stream. Thank you guys for joining me for this wonderful afternoon and evening of Bray Herd Bonanza. Going bananas in the Southlands, killing tic-tac-toe lizardmen with my Bray Herds. Feels good. And it's nice to have you all with me today. Excuse me. I do need a drink, though. Yeah, I think Thankwell is going to be a Game 3 thing. I think Grace here, Thankwell, there's a 0% chance he gets skipped. But he'll be, The Funify. My lord.
Fortune favors the infamous.
That is a day maker, my friend. That's a week maker. Thank you very much. Wow, that's crazy. $1 per 1,000 views. How about $1 per 1 viewer? Love your videos, my friend. Keep it up. I do not expect that kind of donation from anybody, but anytime that happens, that's a feels good man for sure. Thank you very much, man. Wow, that's crazy. Really appreciate the support. All right. Let me make sure I got the name down. That's probably the second highest I've ever had on this channel. What's his name again? The Funify. Yeah. Much appreciated, dude.
Now go, Mom.
Okay. 2,500 coming in. Let's do it, boys. 2 Cygors. Let's get them actually in their own control group. I don't know why they're in the same control group. They should not be. Kill some stuff. How are you guys doing with the whole home isolation and quarantine thing, by the way? I know this has not been easy on anybody, but it's definitely been harder for some people than others. Thankfully, I still have a job. This is my full-time gig. I can do this from home, from the safety of my home. But, I mean, unemployment in the US has risen to, I think, around 8–10%. Gone up a lot, and it will continue to go up over the next few months, so... Wondering how you guys are handling it. I might need to make a tighter formation here, because this is a lot of things coming my way. Alright, let's just go in. We'll have the Giants go beat up on the Scarvet. Oh, they're gonna get messed up by the Croc scores. So, the best way to handle that is send in Minotaurs to help out. Let's devolve the left flank here. And then Helma Discord this, because this is where he's putting a lot of pressure on me. Apocalyptic Vision. Oh my god, front line's just getting butchered. Micro on fleek, boys. Micro's on fleek. Thankfully we have the, Okay, I was not paying attention at all. Sorry, I've kind of been like... Yikes. Alright, we're breaking through. Alright, come back here. Sorry, I was... a little bit distracted, as you might imagine. We got this, though. We're fine. Alright, Malagor, where you at? Let's get a Cygor back here to help fight in melee. Get a Crowfather down here as well. Actually, we'll use this on that. We do not want to overchase. Giant, come back. Go beat up on Asaurus Old Blood. Ogre Raiders are just fodder right now. God, these Minotaurs, they have 67 melee defense, dude. They don't die. It's so strong. Like, they don't take any damage. It's insane. This Braveheart has just been... it's been glorious. I mean, even my Ungor Raiders didn't take that much damage. I need to fix chat real quick. Yeah, I kind of miss beer, dude. Like, I haven't been going out to buy alcohol, which I probably should, but at the same time, apparently the peak of COVID-19 is supposed to hit Virginia, where I live, like, this week. So I've been very sheltered. I've not gone anywhere. I've not done anything. And it's really just not worth bringing it back to my household and risking infecting myself or other people, so I haven't, but I could definitely use some brewskis, dude. In these times. Oh, my Crowfather never went off. Seems to happen a lot. Micro's just been on fleek this game, my guy. You know what? We're gonna get a close-up of Giant. We've not seen enough Giant action yet. So Pharaoh was little and just walking around like an idiot. I don't want you in melee. Come here. Yeah, this was a bit disorganized. Come here, Giant. Smash stuff. Kill them all. Sorry if the question is dumb, but have you tried Radius? How do you feel with it against SFO? I don't typically like comparing mods, to be honest. I feel like it's I don't want to call it disrespectful, because it's fair to have opinions on stuff, but modders do things out of, like, well, generally speaking, they do it because they want to do it, because it's fun. And so I'm never going to critique a mod in the same way that I would a for-profit game, because they're just not the same thing, right? Like, a for-profit game is made by professional developers. A mod is a mod for fun to add flavor. In terms of what I play more, I definitely play SFO more. I have tried Radius before. Some of the changes I really like in Radius, some of them I don't so much. That's true of SFO as well. I'd say over the years I've definitely worked more closely with SFO, with the modders there, with Fenris. So I'd say overall I probably prefer it, but that's just because I've played it more. but that's not a knock on Radius or what he's done. They're just completely different experiences. That's kind of the thing about modding in general, is that if you compare like SFO to vanilla, I don't play SFO because I like it more than vanilla. I don't like it more than vanilla. It's different than vanilla. It adds more content in some aspects, it's better in some aspects, it iterates and fixes some of the issues I have with the base game, but it also has its own issues, its own problems that I don't like as much. For example, I showed it in the Wood Elves campaign, like, I think the fact that all the AI around you is so passive, it's kind of frustrating because the garrisons are so large, you just kind of have to, like, hardcore turtle, and so the first 30 turns or so are not particularly good for streaming, which is fine, but it doesn't necessarily make for the most exciting start to a playthrough. That's also probably true of vanilla for Wood Elves as well, but their garrisons in vanilla aren't crazy. You can take Karak, Izor, and Miragliano and all that stuff without too much issue because they aren't starting with a full stack of high-tier stuff, whereas in SFO, that's what they do. So that adds more challenge to the game, which is great. You gotta think of what you gotta do to take that stuff out, but it makes for a more slow burn, which again is a different experience. That one was not well microed on my part at all, but because this is a powerful Bray herd, it didn't end up mattering. Wow, really? Not a whole lot. I can get brewskis delivered, my dude. I'm in DC, but grew up and have family in Arlington, Virginia. My sister used to live there. You know, there are some local breweries that are delivering. Pretty good idea. Well, what assurance do you have that they're not sick? Would they even know? That's the thing. I'm not gonna, like, hide in my house for forever. Like, it's just not a way to live. But for now, it seems a good idea to cut down on that stuff. Okay, so do I build the occupation building here? Let's try it. We've not done it yet. So this is now a Blood Grounds. This is literally what the name of the mod or the update for this Beastmen update was called. What this is all about is this is our Blood Grounds that we can retreat to. It raises our tribal call, gives us a little bit of income. Actually, is it only tier 3 that does that? Wait, minor settlements can only go up to tier 2? Lame! Maybe that wasn't worth it. Probably wasn't worth it then. It doesn't give me tribal call. What the hell? Fenris! What am I not understanding? I thought you said settlements give me tribal call. Is it only the tier 3 ones that do it? Let me see. So the one back here, Karakazul. Where you at? This one gives me tribal call. Yeah, it gives me +2 region. But that's still not a lot of tribal call, dude, for a settlement. Like, I could make either 20,000 off raising a settlement, or I could get no tribal call. Like, that's not much of a... Maybe I'm not quite understanding. It does give growth, but I don't think that gives horde growth, though. Alright, can we move in? No, we gotta wait one more turn. Only major ones, so what, the tier 3 ones are the ones that give tribal call? But yeah, but it's only +2, though. So if the question is, do I want to get 20,000 income so I can build 2 high-tier buildings, or get +2 tribal call? That doesn't seem like much of a decision to make, right? That seems like I should just always raise and sack and get the money. For the most part. Because the casualty replenishment, which would normally be the point of a Blood Grounds spot, would, I mean, it's nice, but mine's already stacked up to the ceiling, like, and you get the Dark Moon event as well, that instantly replenishes your entire army. So casualty replenishment's not a problem either. No, Arcane, shut up. Are you still alive? He's still alive? LMAO. Does he have 1 settlement? What is he doing? He's just being a skinny little nerd. Doesn't even have Black Tower of Arkham. The hell? They're still alive. Wow, that's crazy. That gives the most. Yeah. So, let's look at the tech tree again. Which one of these... Okay, so these gives +4 each time. It's 10,000 gold to invest, though. Estigores is still not that close to being finished. Alright, so you are perfectly replenished now. I think you can take this fight, right? Yeah, he's gonna hit rank 20 soon, which is good. Are you going to recruit Pestigor's god-themed armies? I have the Korngors right now. I think I'm gonna wait until I have a bit more money, and then I'll awaken a second one, which will probably be Pestigor's, or it'll be Pestigor's or Slangor's. I've still not decided yet. Raise and defile. We want the money. Potion of healing. That's pretty good. And then here. Ooh, I have to give up Pendant of Slanesh though. That kind of sucks. Better though. Definitely better. Talisman of Protection. Chalice of Dark Rain. My items are actually not very good. This is the one thing that surprised me. I have not dropped a lot of good stuff. But the followers are super good. Herdstone Keeper, upkeep reduction, Cloven Herdsman, plus 10 campaign movement range. We'll move back into Hidden Encampment and buff that up soon. Not +4, it's +2, +4, +6, +8, +10. Okay. Yeah, but it's also very expensive once you get here. We've not gotten to the point with our economy or with our raising where this will be particularly easy to do. Yeah, that tribal call will be nice. Okay, so we got 30,000. Can't awaken the wild dragon ogre. Maybe I could. You know what? We got the money for it at this point. Let's Beastial sacrifice, Cloven 1 it up. One more time, guys. One more time. Pestigors or Slangors? You've got 25 seconds to vote. Now, go. Pestigors or Slangors? Remember, Slangors are going to give me a kind of heavy cav option. A lot of AP and a lot of speed for running down enemies. Pestigors give me a much tankier front line. Slangors, Pestigors. Slangors are winning so far. Dude, it's like dead even. Ooh, Pestigors are coming in strong. They had 4 in a row right there. Yeah, guys, I think Pestigor are going to win. Yeah, it's definitely Pestigors. Okay, fair enough. Pestigors it is. So, what do we drop to get Pestigors in our army now? I think the smart thing, actually, is to move this guy over, drop a few of the Ungors, and give him some of the stuff. Now, they're going to be a lot more expensive in this secondary Bray Herd, because I don't have all the upkeep reductions there, but it'll mean that I have... This is any army, right? Not just Malagor? Yeah. I could give them some stuff. We'll see how expensive they are. 269 right now, I bet you they're more like 400 when they're outside Malagor's army. The Gore... Like, it's not even worth dropping the Gore Herd at this point, though. Look at those stats. 60, 56. Gotta drop the Ungor Raiders. It's not even a question. Why can't I recruit? Did I just raise? That might be why. Yeah, okay. One more turn. So I will do some shifting of my units over to the other army, but I don't know what it'll do in terms of upkeep. It might start getting a bit untenable. So we'll see what that's like. Back last tab for Malagor, he have huge income buffer there. I don't know what that means. It is true, Slanesh is my patron god. He is my favorite chaos god. And we have forsaken him in this time. Slangor are a more fun unit, period. They are. They're a more fun unit. I probably shouldn't have listened to you guys. But the synergy here is undeniable. Fire resist and plus 10 melee defense, they're going to be unbreakable in the front ranks, essentially. Which, I mean, there's something to be said for that. Oh. Dude, will you stop? Stop. Stop. Wait, what does that mean? Bray Herd disbands? Oh! Did my Beastial Rage fall too far, or is that... We just fought, my dude! Okay, so something's happening that's he's preventing me from moving. Or switching stances. So I need to like beast path away from this nerd. Dude, why is my FPS dropping to 10? What's happening? So we'll stay to, oh god dang. How did you just fight a battle and your bestial rage is that low? How does that make any sense? Yeah, the bestial sacrifices last tab, but I don't know what you're wanting me to look at. You said that Malagor has a buff to give him more income. I don't know what that is. Non-aggression pack, no. Oh, was I inside the settlement? That explains it. That explains it, yeah. That would be why then. Switching stances is hard when you are inside a settlement. It's weird that you can't recruit it when you're inside the settlement, though. Okay, I want to go north now. I'm tired of Tomb Kingers. I'm tired of Lizzie boys. Oh, they have another one. No. Okay, I have to go there. Dude, I'm dropping at 20 FPS when I click on his army. What's happening? Fenris, please. Does that happen with this? No. Look at it. Guys, look at this. My FPS is like 55 right now. Okay. Boom. 10, 15. Stop that. That's like super obnoxious. Okay, there we go. So weird. Alright, Pestigors. Oh, they're so cheap. They're so cheap in his army. Alright, so I'm gonna look at this Bestial Sacrifices tab, Ascensions. But what are you talking about, Venerus? Horde growth, income from all buildings. Idol of Chaos. Come from all Horde buildings. Which one? From Beast Pass? Okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Income one. Income from Horde buildings, the Mask of Destruction and Despair. Okay, Pestigors. Give me 4. Oh, they're so beautiful. 70 melee defense with regeneration and 15,000 HP. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's all right. Let's go here. So if I gave you some units, my dude, how bad would you make my upkeep? Would you make it like real bad? Would it get like real bad? If I gave you a Cygor, for instance, let's trade one Cygor. One Cygor with one of you. Let's go. $372. Okay, that's not untenable at all. So we can definitely feed him some stuff. What do I want to give him though? Give him some Pestigors. I could give him a few more Korngors. And you know what I haven't done? I haven't even looked at this. Regiments of Renown. Butchers of Kalkengard are waiting on the wings too. We can afford them. And the Sons of Goros and the Eye of Morslib. Oh wait. Can I recruit them right now? Should be able to. Yeah. Okay. We'll go Eye of Morslib and Butchers of Kalkengard, and then we'll have a very expensive army, but now this army can go and do things itself, for sure. We can definitely take some big fights with them. Okay, so Pestigors are good. We're gonna go get rid of Tic-Tac-Toe, finish him off, raise that. Bel Aliad, ooh, that has gold. Yeah, I don't care about you at all. I don't even know your name. He's got a croak? What? Croak changing allegiances, no longer Itza aligned. Okay then. There can't be multiple Croaks, I don't think. Ouch. Dude, he's a beast in SFO. That's scary. I'll have to, like, not blob at all if I fight him. Oh, I didn't recruit the eye? Oops. Let me take a look. Yeah, I'll get him in a second. Thanks for pointing that out. You are correct, I did not. Okay, so you recruit, and you guys immediately go hit encampment, get that regen back. I don't think I need to trade any of my pestigores over. Maybe like what? Whatever. Worry about. Oh, what? What? All right, we gotta go then. Like now. All right, so you guys. Actually, we could go to raid stance. Man, he does not make a lot of raiding at all. That's weird. I don't know how to raise that. Okay, we gotta get hyper aggressive now for sure. Raiding stance. This won't make me a lot because I just raised the settlement. Can I just attack it? I think I'm out of range. Yeah, I'm out of range. Alright, I'm gonna have to go to war with the Tomb Kings. Because I've got to get a bunch of raising going right now. Because we're starting to lose a lot of money. Okay. Well, we got the armies to do it. And I have the Panther looking... Oh, hello. Okay. Alright, so Croak is kind of an issue. But I'm not too worried. As he blows up my entire stack. Butchers of Calcan Guard by themselves should be able to finish him off. And we got a rank 20 Lord too, so. Deliverance of pizza indeed. Oh, I missed banners. Oh, I love this map. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. Okay, so this is your first chance to prove your worth to me, my minions. Do it. I recognize this map. This is a multiplayer map. Different lighting, but... Okay, so you are my... dudes I don't care about. Biggest thing is I cannot blob. I cannot blob. If I blob, I will die. So leave the Butchers of Calcan Guard to beat up on the Crossgores and stuff. Actually don't have a lot of tools to kill the monsters. Ray Shaman, Lord of Shadows, and you. So I can run over the infantry all day, that's not a problem. Yeah, this army is lacking in bonus versus large. So that will probably need to change. Stay back with the Cygors, do some work at the start. Oh, they're gonna take the hill. That's to be expected. Red Crescent's Kings are not gonna enjoy this. Not at all. I wish you could mainly fire with Cygor so bad. It would be so much fun to go into first-person mode with these guys and just throw it across the map. It's not a bad shot. Not great, though. Are they dodging me? They're literally trying to dodge. Oh, my caster right here. We got Pit of Shades, Enfeebling Foe, Penumbral Pendulum. Playing this a little bit more. Here they come. Yeah, biggest thing, cannot let my Beast Lord get bogged down in those Sacred Croc scores. They're gonna mess me up bad. They got 68 melee attack, dude. Just let them in place when they're about to charge in. Prevent them from getting the charge bonus off. Get ready, get ready, get ready. You on the flank. You guys start shooting at them. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna take a lot of losses here. I don't think there's any getting around that. Yeah, I'm fine to take that fight. We're just gonna bust through right there. Tic-tac-toe, ignore, not even worth it. You run away. Go, we're on the flank. Let's, enfeebling foe these guys and swarm them. I need to get them off skirmish mode. Shoot, shoot, shoot. They're going to kill a ton of my infantry. Group up. You. Blend them real quick. Dude, I don't know, I'm a little nervous actually. We might lose this fight. Like, this is a powerful lizardman army. And I don't have a lot of good tools for killing large. Dude, those sacred chrysochors are literally murdering me. We're gonna lose this fight, dude. I actually don't think this army's kitted out for this at all. I don't know there's a whole lot I can do about that. Like, I cannot fight those chrysochors. I can shoot them, but they have good missile resist too. They're just butchering me. And I've not even been able to kill off, like, this unit of skinks, man. Like, what the hell? So, can't blob too much. Yeah, we're gonna lose. I don't have the tools. Alright, rear charge. Rear charge. Hopefully that's enough. God dang, my infantry just got demolished. You know what? That's why. These Red Crescent Skinks have 70 melee attack, man. That's crazy. I mean, I could have kept it high and tight, but the thing is, this. Yeah, no, they're all just dead. They literally just don't have enough bonus for large to deal with the chrysochors. They single-handedly messed up my army. How are you guys not done with them yet, bro? Oh, run. Run, run, run. Yeah, tic-tac-toe is no joke. Okay. Let's just consolidate everything. Beat up on tic-tac-toe here. Kill him if we can. Which we won't be able to. Alright, swarm back in, I guess. Damage resist. Man, 73 melee attack on Skinks. That's terrifying. And he still has another cast. Get out, get out, get out. Maybe if we can kill tic-tac-toe, it'll be worth it. Dude, even he, look at his stats. Look at his stats. Ah! You're right, it is a level 31 tic-tac-toe. This Brayherd was not ready. I'm just not dealing any damage to him at all. Which the Kalkengard had no chance. Alright. Well, we'll take our licks with that one, I guess. I actually thought that wouldn't be too bad. I was wrong. And we will kill them with our Malagor stack, which is a bit... At least this will fix our upkeep problems. Our upkeep will not be an issue. Alright, run, 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 run. Don't die. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's not routing. Is he unbreakable? Oh no. Dude, he is so close to level 20. I think he's... Oh my god. I think I just lost my lord too. I'm sad. Tic-tac-toe murderized him, man. Okay. Woo. That army. Wow. Scary. Shake it off, baby. We'll wipe him with Malagor, but yeah, that second Brayherd's dead. Dude, he was so close to immortal. I can't run, and I definitely can't win. Oh, whatever. No, I don't think the auto-resolve was in my favor, dude. With that weird bar, like, it'll look like, oh, it could be this, could be that. I'm pretty sure, like, if I auto-resolve that, they would have just gotten insta-wipes. I definitely underestimated them there. I didn't even look at his stats, which I should have. The Skinks, the Red Crescent Skinks had 73 melee attack. There's no way my army was gonna win that. I could have played that any cheesy way you want. There's no way I'm winning. Because Croak will just blow up the box if I try to like corner camp or something. I should have just run away from the get-go. I didn't realize how strong that army was. I had him outnumbered, so I was like, oh, we're good, dude. No, we weren't. We were not. We were not good. But that's okay. Because now we're going to wipe him. Until he wipes this army too, and then I just like rage quit forever. Oh my god, seriously, come back here, you nerd. Well, they're uber buffed because they're rolling with Tic-Tac-Toe, who gets bonuses to Red Crescent Skinks, I think. Nanoin for sure, but I think Tic-Tac-Toe does as well. I mean, he just built his army for buffs to Crossgores and Red Crescent Skinks, which is, I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, that's the two things that he's known for. Besides the Ripperdactyls and the Flyers, of course. I didn't realize how strong Tic-Tac-Toe himself was, though. I had not seen that. So, all must fight, Endless Herd. What do I need right now? Upkeep production, bad. Ain't bad. I think right now I need to just worry about keeping my one stack alive. So where did he go? I need to find him. I think he went into ambush stance? Ooh, do I chase? Do I chase and go into ambush stance? Like, I could get ambushed. Could get super awkward and not fun. In the next 2 weeks, no, we are not getting any news in April. It's all May. All the news we will be getting is in May. They have confirmed that. What do you guys think? Should I move right here and see if he's in ambush stance and die? Oh. See if we can find him. Dude, I swear I think he's like right here. Where did he go? Swear to God, I'm gonna attack this. Then he's gonna come out of nowhere. And I'm gonna be super sad. Alright, well, I didn't want to be at war with Cetra, but we're running out of money. So... Wait, hold on. If I just go into raiding stance right now, what's that look like? Ooh, barely any. What's going on? Alright, I need money. What's happening? All this stuff's been raised recently. Alright, so I gotta set my sights on an actually important settlement. Emery? Or do I really just say screw it? So I'm at war with Xandri. That's probably my next goal. Yeah, I'll probably go on Xandri. Yeah, let's go Xandri. Kill them. Ugh. Not been a good last turn. That would have been a good idea. But so un-Beastmen-like. Using diplomacy as the Brayherds? Who would do that? Malagor. Oh. Alright, Borgor Bloodthirst still needs a new name. I didn't see any names that I wanted to change it to. You guys gotta work on that. Work on them naming conventions. And Blight Tribe just got wiped the F out. So here... What's a good overview of what's going on? Hello.
Do you take me for a child?
Things are precarious at this point. Legitimately. Because we have one army. Which means if he wipes, this game's over. Now, with that said, the ocean's right there. So I could just go straight through Xandri and just beat the hell on out of here. And move on Sartosa or something. Which is now making 4,000 a turn. So that might be the next play. And this army is tailor-made for killing Bretonnians, dude. Like, they have nothing that can take me on. Unless they're going, like, full Hippogriff stacks, which I imagine the minor factions are probably not going to be able to do very well. Symbol above the end turn button. We'll take a look at that in a second. If you've just joined the stream, you might have missed it, but I think it's the Dark Devotion tab. It's the unique Beastmen. Yeah, so Bestial Sacrifices. This is the unique... This dude. Oh, we got a bright... That's gonna help us a lot. Holy crap. So yeah, this is the unique Beastmen mechanic in SFO. Lets you summon herd followers, lets you summon herd stones that let you poop brown winds at your enemies. Lets you summon unique Chaos God specific units. And all that good stuff. There's really cool things in there. Well, right now, I don't have the money for any of it. Instead, Bretonnians shall die. Yeah, that's all peasants, dude. I don't care. Wow, I took more losses there than I would have thought. Really? Man, like, where's the money? We are 145 turns into a campaign, and I'm raising tier 4 and 5 settlements, and they're making me 5,000? Am I crazy, or at this point, wouldn't they all be, like, 15, 20,000 in vanilla? Is that something that got changed in SFO, or am I just being dumb? I feel like normally at this stage of a playthrough, you're making way more money when you raise. I agree. SFO is effing cool. Get much less in SFO. Lame! Because everything costs so much more. Give me the money. Yeah, dude, I would... If this was vanilla, I would literally have like 150, 200,000 in the bank right now, probably. I've actually raised close to 50 settlements at this point. I started in the Badlands, killed all the Greenskins, moved into the World's Edge Mountains, killed Grimgor and all the Greenskins, moved down to the Cursed Jungle, Liberos killed Kalita and Krotgar, raised all of those settlements in the southeast corner of the map, then moved into Nahakara. And we've been raising the whole way. And this is the financial position we're in right now. It's a different game, that's for sure. Bone Clubber's Tribe, where you at? Okay. Alright, nerds. Is that Queek or is that Vlad? That's Vlad. But Queek is moving in, man! These are joke armies. I mean, like, actually trash. But, wow, they took Aberheim. Dude, I've not seen the Skaven get this. I'm glad he's my military ally. That's pretty terrifying. Okay. I think we're gonna beat Fee out of here because I don't want to deal with the Tomb Kings. Greyherd should follow me out onto the open sea. And I'm gonna go to Sartosa because I want some money. Hopefully, they don't have a stack waiting there. But either way, with the Greyherd, we should be able to take it. I've been doing lots of raiding, lots of raising, taking the money pretty much every time because I don't think the blood grounds are particularly worth it. Yeah, I mean, that was a tier 4 or 5 settlement. That gave me 5,000 on the raise. If this was in vanilla, that would literally have probably given me like 25,000, 20,000, I think. Which, I mean, is fine if that's how you want to design it. And it certainly does make things scarier into the later stage of the game. Because normally, I mean, you'd be snowballing out of control by this point. Why are you idiots? Why are you idiots? Alright, I've been wanting to do this for a while. Again, this is not the most logical play. Ew. Campaign movement range 50%. Sober for once. Aranessa's down here, interesting. Yeah, normally... it would probably be better to just keep raising, stacking all these settlements, getting a bunch of money back, and getting us back into a good position. But I think laying siege to Sartosa sounds really fun, so I want to do that. They look open. It's a tier 5. I mean, the Garrison is going to be scary as hell. For sure. but it looks doable. Looks doable. Dandry was tier 3, okay. I mean, either way. I've definitely besieged some tier 4 settlements that didn't give me too much money.
Malagor.
But the 20,000s, the 25,000s, those are what are keeping us afloat, and that's why I'm moving on Sartosa. Because this is a rich settlement, and I want it. But Bestigor's just finished up. Still don't have the tribal cunning to spend. Wait, I don't? Oh, I have 46, okay. Yeah, the Pestigors canceled that out for me. Alright. Guess we'll go attrition for now. One more turn, we're there. Azrak is intelligent. Yeah, well, a lot of the Beastmen Legendary Lords are. Morgor, like I said, is kind of the essence of Chaos. He's very much Chaos incarnate. He's not particularly intelligent. I don't even know that he speaks very often. Kazrak is that kind of predatory... I mean, there's a reason he has a rivalry. Is a rivalry with Boris Todbringer. Is that he has that bestial cunning, that intelligence, where they match wits against each other and ambush each other's armies, that kind of thing. You won't get that from Morgor. You will get that to an extent from Malagor, but Malagor is the harbinger of chaos, where Morgor is the essence of it. Okay, so they're building up. Oh man, the crabs. Crabs, the crabs, the crabs. Chini. So it'd be 2 depth guard, Warren Ghouls, Deck Gunner's Mortar, and they could maybe force I don't think it's safe to attack it yet. I think I'll let them build that stuff. Come here, I'll land. I'll get a better lay of the land. Is this all Vampire Corruption? Yeah. Maybe raise Lucchini. And then after that, we might be in better position. I don't want to risk this Bray Herd in like a crazy hard fight, which Sartosa might be. So we're going to be patient here. I can see the Garrison. Well, I mean, you can see the Garrison either way. Military Alliance. Oh, Chlakwa and Kemri just killed them all and then bounced. They're like, let's be friends now, buddy. Play those games. Oh yeah, we're gonna zoom in. That's literally a narwhal. I love their navies. This is why CA at some point needs to revisit and just do like a big naval DLC or something. Can you imagine Man of War in this setting? Look at that. Just got a huge Beastmen narwhal. It doesn't get cooler, my guy. Malagor. We'll take a bit of attrition there. Not sure how much raising would give me. We'll check that out too. But yeah, gotta get aggressive here. Gotta start killing stuff. Man, but it's pretty much just Sartosa, and now she might come back from she took Xandri. That Vampiric Corruption's gonna get annoying. Okay, I hope it'll be more than that. And it's making 700 a turn. So if that rebel army doesn't move in, which they might, oh god, they did. If that rebel army moves in and raises it, that would suck. But I bet you it'll be tier 3. It'll probably be like 5,500, something like that.
Grave news, my lord. Word is spreading across the land of a dark.
Why would that be grave news for me? Those are my homies.
The armies of chaos are on the move.
I literally get diplomatic bonuses for being allied with them.
Of mortals once again. Prepare your defenses.
Oh, the rebels died.
For the forces of chaos spare
yeah, Sartosa is empty.
In their quest for blood.
If I can move on it in one turn, I might just go there. Just attrition, dude. think the safe move. Let's take Lucchini first. Regen. They will force march back, but I don't know if they can make it back in time. Even if they can, like... See, that's the thing. If they force march back and they catch the Bright Herd really depleted after that siege battle, then I could get wiped. So I'm going to bank on them not being one turn away from Sartosa. I'll move on this settlement. I think I will call Clan Wars. Wait. This is why... Wait, no. Oh, he's military allies with them? That is one where I'll reload. Because I'm literally dead now. Because my mic's literally blocking the right side of the screen. I didn't say they were military allies. Why do I get... That's so dumb. Yeah, I just broke the... We're definitely going to reload that, because that's stupid. Yeah, I don't feel bad about reloading from that. Like, battles, 100% cool. But I'm gonna reload that because I'm not gonna go to war with Queek. He literally has half the map. And that was just me from being dumb because I'm commentating and not paying attention. Wait, so I can't go to war with her? She's military allies with Queek? Maybe I do have to. I mean, this campaign's gotta end at some point, right? I'm not playing till turn 250 with this. Let's see. So they're military allies. Let's see, Queek. Let me look at this. Yeah. Wow. So he's military ally. Okay. Dan's game explained diplomacy to me in Total War Warhammer 2. Explain why me, who's been your friend forever, you're okay to break ties with, but Sartosa, bunch of pussies that I could run over in 5 seconds with this Bray Herd, you want to be friends with them. Explain that. Explain that to me. I don't understand. So if I go to war with the Pirates of Sartosa, he's no longer my friend. Do I care at this point? Does it matter? Well, it might be low, but I don't know why. I've not done anything to break alliances with anyone, so I'm not sure why it's set to low. I've not betrayed a single person that I've been friends with. They aren't stronger than me. We already know that. I'm the player, my guy. Yeah, I mean on the balance bar they are stronger. Because they have more armies, I guess. Was Sartosa. Where are they at? Yeah.
Fear the pirate queen.
Strength rank 13? Alright, let's end turn. See what happens. That army should get wiped again by Lucchini. Oh, when Brayherd army die, you lose reliability? Alright. Well, this stream's gotta come to an end at some point. Do we go to war with Queek too? Do we go to war with the world? Because the thing about Beastmen, we can just pack up and move. We don't have to stay near Queek.
Brave news,
Yeah, I get it.
prepare your defenses well, for the forces of chaos spare no one in their quest for bloodshed.
Refugee influx. So where is the closest Queek army? Dude, why is Sartosa friends with everyone? It's so annoying. I think ultimately it just doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. I think we kill Lucchini. So we're not actually going to change anything. So I'll call him again. He won't join me, but it doesn't matter. Alright, we're at war with Clan Wars. YOLO, my dude. Who cares? Alright. Auto resolve. Okay, 6,500. So that makes our financial position a bit more tenable, which is good. We're getting the replenishment. Move on Sartosa next turn. Hopefully they don't force march back. They might. Well, I would love to take Sartosa with a full stack. Yeah, once this is fully replenished, I'm not scared of Sartosa at all. See what they do. Only strength 1. No big deal. I mean, Queek, when we might have been friends at one point, no longer. 1 second, I'll be right back. Had to drain the lizard. Okay. Dark Moon. Dark Moon. What is the best thing for me right meow? Definitely not Horde Growth, definitely not Dark Devotion. None of these are melee stat both, so yeah, just gotta go casualty replenishment, I guess. Alright. Alright, boys. It's getting scary now. We are not doing the smart, strategic, tactical things, but you know, stream's gotta end, and at some point, probably not anytime soon if we can kill Sartosa, but sometimes it's just more fun to do the fun thing instead, you know? So let's do it. Sartosa, I come for you. Okay, now this is another time where I will literally reload if my guy doesn't go where he says he's gonna go. Thankfully he did. Like the movement where they go like around C and whatever, it gets really stupid. That's not an easy nut to crack at all. Not at all. Death Guard are scary, crabs are super scary for beastmen. Super scary. And they'll have tier 5 settlements. I wish I hadn't given that army the other Cygor. God dang it. The second Cygor would be really useful here. We can still get 3 though. Okay. So. This is an important battle. We're gonna kill this and then get the hell out. Yeah, we're just role-playing, guys. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about this. We are using GCCM. Remember that. So, that can be good or bad, depending on how powerful they make the walls and stuff. Balance likes me, so I'm not, like, super scared. What a cool settlement, dude. This is why GCCM is dope. Look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. Now, this is kind of more of, like, more like the default layout. There are some that are like much bigger departures from the base game, but I kind of like this because it's much more interesting than a base game map, but it still feels and kind of follows the same theme that the vanilla ones do. That's super cool looking. Okay, can't remember who made the Sartosa one. That's very nice. Okay. Glad we have the Pestigors, that is for sure. I don't know how powerful those fort towers are gonna be. Can I even hide anywhere? Is there a range to these towers that I can see? Hard to find. Can't see them. I don't know what kind of towers they are. It doesn't look like there's anywhere on the map I can hide, so if this is one of those maps where my stuff just gets like blown up immediately as it charges in, it's gonna really suck. But I do have the Cygors. We'll be out front, and actually I can kind of keep these guys back for now. Ugh. I'm hoping it's like grenade launcher towers that aren't good versus single entities, and then I can just blow them up with my Cygors. Not worry about it. We'll move these guys back here. Corn Gores, Giant, y'all stay together. One lowly Ungor Raider hiding in the back. Okay. The hope is that these maps will not have the stupid full-length fire arc, but they might. If they do, I'll just have to suck it up. Towers that fire bloated corpses? Yeah, I like that. They don't see enough loving, man. We need more of those. Actually, the smart thing here is just shift all this over. So only one tower can shoot me at a time, hopefully. Alright. Oh, those look like real cannonballs. Jesus! Kill the towers immediately. I don't know if they're gonna survive. That's doing a lot of damage. Okay, we just gotta go. Alright, fair enough. God dang. Those are brutal, dude. Again, I don't want to go near the gate, because... Those are handguns? Yeah, those are handguns. Thanks. Okay, let's go, Pestigors. Let's go, Bray Herd. Hurry. It's Sartosa. Dude, they're not even missing Malagor. I can kite around and be annoying. Alright, so Devolve is probably the play at the start, or maybe Flock of Doom. I think Flock of Doom does more damage, so... Flock of Doom that, I guess. Thankfully, our miscast chance is... low? Yeah, getting shot at by the handguns, too. Here, these poor Cygors, man. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Definitely Corngors up first. Pestigors can just regen and be annoying. I got shields, so them in the front ranks is good. But they're still gonna get torn up for sure. Towers need to die. And Pestigor's down to half HP before I even get into melee. That feels bad, man, for sure. But Corngors are safe. Get up there. You go there. Go there. Morox Manrippers, get out of the fire arc. We'll hide you guys on the flank. Again, don't want to go near that gate. Blow up the towers. Brutal. Alright, brutal start for sure. Pestigors. But this is the unit I want taking that, right? Because they regen at least. And I imagine they've not lost... Okay, they have lost a lot of single entities. Okay, the tower's dead. Both Cygors kill this. The Minotaur's out of there, Jesus. Pull them to the safety back here. Alright, I guess the Giant can go through. Even if he does get bugged, like, it's a Necrofex on the other side. Death Guard, Polearm, Halberds? Okay, no. I'm not risking that. Not worth it. And Malagor, you can do one more Cygor summon, so I guess we should do so. Spread out a bit more. Alright, Corngor's having a wonderful time up on top of the walls. Pestigor should do well too. Get more of these guys up here. Alright, free for all, just get up the walls. All Cygors, kill this tower. A scary defense, dude. They've got a lot. They've got a lot to defend with. I'm hearing cannons too. Grenades in the back. Yeah. Okay. So, wait. There's a gunnery white. Where's the cannon? Is there a cannon? Not. I'm hearing cannon fire. Might just be the towers. There. Net gunners. I don't think they have cannons. Okay, tower's dead at least. God, my Pestigors. The Death Guard are a big problem for them. Alright, I think we need to go to the gate. Actually, no. I'll just move my Cygors here. And then kill this gate. Giant will get ready to go through. Minotaurs will also get ready to go through. We'll go control group with them. Where's the giant at? Control group with the Gorbull as well. Okay, we're doing okay. Pestigores are getting wrecked, but besides them, once we get the armor sundering stuff up there, I think we'll be alright. Syrenes are not super worth killing, but I kind of just have to. Okay. Nothing is like just insta dying. Okay. Oh, that does no damage. Go through. The halberds are committed. Just go through. Kill it in melee. We'll even send the Cygors to go help. So, where can we put the crows? I should help melt them. And you... Well, can't kill crabs, but I can kill deck gunners. Who have gotten 40 kills, so probably would have been worth to do that earlier. My poor Pestigores! Get one devolve. Should hit the stuff on the wall too. Gate not bugging out yet. Yeah, those duck gunners are messing me up. Come on, hurry up. Ah, dude. When I bust through that gate, that's gonna be a fun little party. Alright, keep pushing, boys. Okay. Killing off this deck gunner. Go kill off those deck gunners. If we're lucky, we'll get out of this without losing any Pestigores. Okay, gates are through. All of you. Go kill them in melee. Yeah, Gorbull. Okay, let's swarm. Oh, the crabs. Now we gotta worry about the crabs. Not the crabs! Minotaur should actually do okay in this fight. Especially backed up by the giant and all that. Malagor, let's devolve this. That's going to be your own control group. This will be another control group. Okay. On the Discord, Apocalyptic Vision. Is there anything to delete? Hi, Death Guard. What's going on, buddies? Didn't do that much, actually. Alright, are the deck gunners dead? Yep. Okay. Dude, this map's so cool looking. AI's actually defending it pretty well, too. We'll mess with them. Alright, we'll get the hounds in. Depth Guard did a lot of work, but I don't think we're going to lose any Pestigores, unless they get really unlucky. Pull them back. Now the big question I have. Will there be any secondary army ready to move in directly afterwards to kill me? That's an important question. Because that could make things a lot less fun. We should have instant replenishment, which means they shouldn't be able to move in and attack right away, but... Blob it up, kill the crabs. Keep the Pestigores in their own control group so I can pay attention to them better. I'm just moving them out of combat right now to get some more regen so they don't die. Right, you should probably go do something. Yeah, it was challenging, for sure. Scary, scary Garrison. Horngors have actually not got that many kills. Really didn't find that whole time. Move in. Debuff. This is gonna be just gonna be a grind at this point. So let's attack these from the rear, and then we'll fast forward. Oh, okay. You can stack leadership debuffs, yes. You can do the exact same thing you can do in vanilla with the -9 leadership penalty from Something Wicked This Way Comes on Malagor, and then the rest of the leadership penalties from your other Brave Shamans. You can definitely still do that. Beat the crap out of this nerd. Oh, Morgul's. Hello. Or we'll go teach him some manners. Okay. Yeah, those Morgul's were useful, weren't they? Wonder if Gotrek ever killed a Necrophast Colossus? No. Did not. Not from what I understand. Vampire Colossus really didn't get any love in whatsoever in any of the novels, so I don't even know if there's a story about them, really. They get a little bit of love in the end times, I guess, where Luther Harkin becomes like a character and all that, but besides like just basic background story, they really did not get a whole lot of loving. I personally don't find that a very fun cheese tactic at all. Having enemies just mass rout immediately every single battle sounds actually really boring. But, I mean, whatever you like, man. Okay, we're rich. We're rich. Empire Corruption's still messing me up, though. Normally when I raise, it allows me to heal. Not going to this time. Okay, so that might be the founding of a second Bray Herd. God, I think we need to just get out of this area of the map, dude. This is why you shouldn't have aligned with her. She's a nasty fish lady. You should have been my buddy, Queek. We could have been friends. Look what you did. It was such a dumb decision. I wiped her capital in 2 turns. And you're friends with her now. I don't think he would chase me across the map if I went to like Lustria or something, but man. I can't go to the Empire now because I'd have to go through Queek territory. Let's move right here. Get some regen. Pinned encampment. Oh, so beautiful. Look at that. God. Back up to full strength immediately. Okay. Definitely dropping you. Gotta make this stack as powerful as it can be at this point. No two ways about it. Just gotta go full Bestigor spam. We'll get a Cygor. Get a couple more Korngors, who are definitely better than Goreherd, even though Goreherd are still really good. The fact that they have shields, though, is really nice. That their upkeep, probably not even worth it. This army's about as strong as it's gonna get. Can you re-recruit the Eye of Morslib? Yeah, it'll be like 8 turns or whatever until it's available again. But I can do that, yeah. If we take a look, Regiments of Renown. Yeah, they're gone. Well, actually, I might be able to right now. It doesn't say it's on cooldown. If that's the case, maybe we'll drop a Goreherd. Yep. That was quick. Alright, so 3 Cygors. That'll help a lot in sieges. Where do I go now, guys? What do I do? Like, I don't even know. It's crazy. Queek is not my friend. He was never my friend. He's a betraying douche nozzle. I mean, that's what Queek does, but traitorous scum. Player War of Via requesting one of Sartos's enemies. That should have avoided their ally coming to their aid. Because I'm stupid? I don't know. I don't know if that works in SFO or not. It probably does. Okay. Still have not awakened the Wild Dragon Ogre, which I could do, but I don't want this to become like a single entity spam army. God, I really like this army. It's beautiful. It's really just beautiful. Gotta wait one more turn for the Cygor, but we can do some building in the meantime. What would really, really help me? Research rate, definitely. I can afford it now, too. And the stat bonuses. So this is the other side of the coin that we've not really messed with. Attrition. Dark Devotion's nice. Can't afford to do all of it. Which tree would be better? Melee attack or melee defense into armor? I would argue armor and melee defense is better. Our aggression is already really good. Go metallic remains and then totem of bones. Let's build this. And then we'll chill for a minute. Wait till we get that Cygor, and then where's next? Bragliano, or I'm not at war with them. I should be at. I thought I was at war with the Wood Elves. I am, okay. But if I move too far over here, yeah, I mean none of these are even worth sacking. Myrmidon. Ooh, I could go to Myrmidons. That might be the next play. Dude, we've had some crazy battles in this playthrough. It might get crazier. I don't know if we'll go for like a massively much longer time. We've already been going for 4 hours. Probably get like one more battle in. But yeah, that whole fight and Queek thing, it makes things interesting for sure. I have not seen a single one of his stacks actually be good yet though. He is swarming with numbers, which is what this army is like super good at fighting. So from that standpoint, not scary. Okay, we're actually about to get another Brayherd too. Just Myrmidons? Yep. So let's move right here and then go to raiding stance, and that should give us a bunch of money, cover upkeep for the turn. Yes. Yeah. Where are you, Queek? I am also doing a Dwarfs SFO campaign at the moment that I'll probably stream at some point. The early part of it is actually not so bad. I mean, the greens can swarm you really hard, but if you just turn off growth in Karazakarak right at the start and wait until you have your gem cutter building, like your growth, especially if you're Gravendal, which is what it's the campaign I'm doing right now, like your growth is crazy good. Like Karazakarak's gonna be a tier 4 settlement by turn 35. Stop it. And so if you just turtle in that opening province and then wait until the greenskins overcommit, I got Gotrek and Felix at like turn 15, used them as a garrison to defend my settlements, and just like smashed a bunch of greenskin hordes. It was really nice. Okay. Move forward a little bit more. Where's Sartosa at though? Where them stacks at though? Think? Yeah, there's a... Okay, we'll move. We'll move in so we make sure we have enough movement points to attack next turn. Alright. Bestial sacrifices. Is there anything worth doing? We've awoken the Pestigors. They're all regened up now. Maybe one of the Herdstones. I've not done any of these yet. So let's take a look at these. Grey Wind of Shadows gives a... How big is the AoE? Target if Lord is hero. Might be map wide. That's a huge buff. Ground Wind of Wild lets us poop out a Spirit of Gorok for 10 turns and a bunch of casualty replenishment, which we don't really need. Purple Wind, nice debuff, and Brown Wind that we're spending 5,000 on? Let's try it. Awaken the Brown Wind! So we'll have that army ability now in any of our battles, which means we could probably get aggressive and start messing with Queek too. I mean, this would be a law. Wow, he's over in Galbaraz now? What the hell? I'm at war with everyone in the south, dude. Like, I really shouldn't stick around for too much longer. We're gonna get swarmed. No. Wait, do I get actual... That's annoying. That happens way too much. Bray Shamans with Lore of Wild who don't have any spells. It happens with the Bray Herds too. Why do they not have spells? Like, what's the point of that if you don't have any spell? Waste time. Oh, Queek's level 40. He's been doing some fighting. Actually, you know what? I just realized I've not done my quest battles with Malagor either. Get smoked. Thanks for the cool vids. Appreciate it, dude. No problem. Yo, man, I love all the campaign videos you have. I don't even own this game, but I'm learning as much as I can before the purchase. I don't know if this video is going to be the best for that. Actually, I have a random hero over there. There he is. He just, like, respawned over there. What the hell? So this video or stream isn't going to be the best for two reasons. One, it's SFO, so it is different than the base game, which might make things a little bit weird for you. In terms of learning, I wouldn't say this is the best learning campaign stream, but hopefully it's been entertaining. Yeah, I mean, this is a very different Beastmen experience than what you would have in vanilla, for sure. And remember, Beastmen's a DLC faction anyway. You don't get them if you just buy the base game. Wow. They've got a legit stack, too. Tell you what, guys. Let's play this battle, and then call it a stream. Shall we? Wonder what kind of map we're gonna get for this one. Probably just normal. I seriously doubt there's a custom map for Myrmidons. Yeah. That's default. Watch all your campaign playthroughs. Do you think I should play normal before SFO? Yes. Every single person. If you don't own this game, play vanilla first. The mods are there to expand on content that you've already experienced and iterate and improve some things here and there. If you just jump into SFO, you have no context for what the normal game is like. Like, just play the normal game first, play a bunch of campaigns with that. When you start getting bored of it, that's when you go to SFO. In my opinion. Alright, Malagor. Are you ready to unleash the brown wind of beasts from your butt? Okay, so we get to use it once. It's a summon. It's a Spirit of Gorok. The guy has a bunch of AoE attacks. He's essentially a Doom Bull hero. That's like ghostly. Really high physical resist, AoE damage, all that good stuff. So Cygors will be in the front. They'll tank all that damage. Need them out of range of the handguns, but besides that, just blow up the towers. Malagor and the Gorbull also here with the Giant. Cygors are very useful. God, these Pestigors are so dope too. They got wrecked last game, but I mean, they were getting blown up by grenade launchers and stuff, so I don't really blame them. The shielded Gors go first, and then Corn Gors behind. Guys to follow up the rear. Minotaurs also in the back. Okay. Well, I have more Slib. I'm sorry I pooped on you earlier. It was not the fate you deserved, but you're here now. Partying with your boy Indy Pride, and those towers need to die immediately. Can't remember. I should have looked at their army closer. Do they have artillery? See a bloaty boy back there. A lot of bloaty boys. Okay, that's good to know. Depth Guard. Morgul's. Tower should not be around for too long, and we're gonna get a fourth. How dare you talk bad about Cygors? They're so adorable. Look at these guys. They're so cute. Hell yeah. Four Cygors is fun. I like this. Alright, double fast forward this. Kill the towers quick. Okay, that was very easy. Then we'll kill the gate. What are those up top? Zombie, pirate, gunnery, mob. Iron Ness has been betraying her own people. A little bit further. Dude, I think they're pretty adorable. I do love this unit. This is not a unit I would have ever expected CA to add, to be honest. Not when Warhammer 1 first came out. Yeah, it's no longer Steel Faith Overhaul, it's just SFO Grimhammer. To keep the branding similar, but no longer the same mods. Don't want to get into that whole debacle. Not at all. Someone else can tell the story if they feel like it. One more. Hey, oh, they're out of ammo. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, wait. I'm not paying attention. Okay, I totally did not pay attention to how much damage that was doing. I should have put another hole in the, Actually, I can do it on their Cygor, can I? Yeah. Alright. I don't know if we can get to the wall fast enough. We'll see. One more Cygor, someone should do it. Either way, we're gonna have 6 giants just go stomping into the enemy army. Okay. By the way, does anyone know what these balloons signify? Like, what does this mean? If, like, a unit passes, do they go up? Like, what's the purpose of those? It's a nice little touch. It looks cool, but I don't know what their actual purpose is. No. We gotta just go do it in melee, I guess. Fine, I'll do it myself. Alright, boys. Probably be letting my summoned Cygors take the brunt, not my actual unit Cygors. Malagor, what can we do in terms of casting? Let's do some devolve. Actually, you know what? Oh, you gotta summon it on a unit that's low. Interesting. Okay. Oh, stop that. Making a giant centipede over here. It's getting hot and spicy. Can they actually both attack the same one? Yeah, okay. Alright, we got it. I think Pestigors can just go straight in. Maybe not Gore Herd first. Cygors, Orbital, Giant. The Giant go. They'll be able to take care of that. What is waiting for me on the other side? Just pole arms. Yeah, Gorbel can take that. Hello? Let's devolve everything. Just do a regular one. Then we'll Flock of Doom it. And then we'll go. Alright. We're through. We're through. Go in. Go in. I think I can cast it now. Oh, I gotta cast it on a lord. What the hell? Okay, well then I'm gonna have to keep my eyes open for that, because I don't know if I can actually cast that until I get this. Oh, the Bloaty Boys. I need to get rid of the Bloaty Boys. Can't forget about the Bloaty Boys. They're Death Guard with pole arms in there too, so yeah, we gotta go. Minotaurs, come on in, join the party. Helmet Discord that. Let's melt this. Okay. So I need you guys to push all the way through. I need the Gorbel to push all the way through. Kill this idiot. Now, if you want to see the most Nurgle-themed unit in the entirety of the game, it's not Chaos aligned. It's Vampire Coast. And he's coming. Oh, Lord. The Chungus is coming. But he's going to run into a Gorbel. Oh, I'm going to kill him on the Depth Guard. Yes! Yes! Oh, my God. What a play. What a player. What a legendary player. So damn good at this game. That was incredibly satisfying. That is all I have to say about that. Gorbel, come on over here. Pestigors are doing a great job. Alright, let's go beat up on this stupid gunnery white. Malagor, come here. That was so glorious, dude. I don't even know what to say. Alright, they're broken. So we just gotta push in and kill this last Bodhi boy. And I think we're good. Yep. Well, that was easy enough. Dude, there's no hype in chat for that Bloaty Boy kill whatsoever. What the hell? That was the sickest thing I've ever done in my life. Alright. I'm getting hungry. I'm losing steam. I think we're gonna call it here. It's been fun. We're gonna raise this thing to the ground real quick. Loot and raise. Yeah, buddy. And we're rich. Okay, so things are still tenuous. Things are still scary. We now have half the world aligned against us, but it was worth it. It was worth it indeed. Malagor's army is strong. We might need to escape to another location, but for now, I call the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this beautiful afternoon and evening. It is gorgeous outside. Might go for a walk after this, but get some food in me first. And I will do some more streaming this week, probably. If it won't be Beastmen, it might be Dwarfs. It will likely be more SFO Grimhammer. Thank you guys so much for joining me and for everyone who donated. Really, really appreciate that support. Let me go to donation history real quick, make sure I didn't miss anything. Doesn't look like I missed anything. Alright, we're gonna call it. Have a safe one, guys. Enjoy your evening. Get some good food in you, drink some beer, have a good time. And I will see you all in the next video. Any Pride, signing out for now. Have a good one, guys.